Do I have to restart my browser? I didn't read
I
it.
No.
don't think so.
Okay.
So, let me see here. Everybody, click on this for a second. And watch this for a second.
Where's this?
In the
In the
Roll20
Roll20
chat.
chat,
Yeah, Brett.
you should be able to see my screen.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. No.
Um, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at here.
Are you looking at Brett's screen on Twitch?
Follow the
Twitch?
link that he just posted.
He's actually
in Roll
streaming.
20. In Roll20, he posted a link to Twitch.tv.
Oh, I'm looking at Discord. Okay.
I'm watching this to learn what to do.
So let me know when you guys can all see my screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, so to make a athletics check, I can click on the word athletics and it pulls up this box. And you can click this button to roll it. Or you can just click the number +2 and it automatically rolls it. And for attacks, you can click this little symbol and it'll automatically roll it. If I go over here, I can see it's rolled them all automatically into the chat, including with all your modifiers and everything. And, whoops. If you change your HP with this tool, it will change your HP on your token automatically. And if you cast a spell with the cast button, it'll take your box and cast it into the chat. And if you want to do the text of the spell, like if I want to show what Cure Wounds does, you click on Cure Wounds, not the cast. And then you can click Display in VTT, and it'll do the full text of the spell. And then for like advantage, you can put it. You go to settings right here. You can either click this button, or on your character sheet there's another button. And I usually set it on always roll twice, and then we just use the one on the left every time, unless you have advantage or disadvantage. But if you want to change it, if you want to mess with this every time, you can set it to advantage, or if you have Elven Accuracy, you can do super advantage. Or you can have it ask you every time you roll, but I like always roll twice. And we just use the left one when we do that, unless you have advantage. And that's it.
Excuse me.
That's all it is. Oh, and when initiative, you just click the number.
Do you want us to go into the advanced settings and add the tiebreaker onto initiative?
Yeah, that would be good, just in case. You guys can close out of the Twitch now. That's all I wanted to show you. Super easy.
Yeah.
We were having to transfer everything from our character sheets onto the Roll20 character sheet, and it was a huge hassle, but we finally found this thing.
What's the password for that Tombstone account?
I think it's Tombstone 69.
I wasn't sure if there was any.
Nope, no capitals. Are you guys playing from 2 computers or 1?
From 2.
Oh, okay. I just thought about that. I was like, that would suck to have to play from 1 computer.
We've been dealing with that in another group.
Yeah, it can work.
Yeah,
It can
do
work. It
I-
just
I-
takes a little more finagling.
I think the easiest way to do it would just be have 1 tab or 1 Chrome and 1 Firefox, and then log 1 person into Chrome and 1 person into Firefox.
Yeah.
Then just switch back and forth to Chrome, Firefox, and do it all. I'm trying to figure out how I would. If I was to cast this.
Also, on these boxes in the chat, the pinked out things, if you click it, it rolls it for you.
Right.
On the pink boxes.
So
And if you hover over the numbers, it shows you what the dice were. Like if you hover over the 8, it shows you rolled a 2 and it was +6.
Oh, it shows my attack roll too. So when you, like, if I go to do an attack, it has the attack roll and then the damage if it hits.
Yeah,
So that 8 was my roll to hit, and then 4 would be the damage.
yeah.
Right.
It's a really, really
Yeah,
bad
sure.
roll.
That is awful. I rolled a 2 on my 20 and a 1 on my 6.
Yep.
No, yeah, like it shows you all like the whole roll.
I see now. But
Yeah.
then I guess my other question then is, oh, right here, that's sick. So I could also just do this and then like click on the extra d6 of lightning damage if it hits.
hmm And what I was doing on my ranger is I made a new attack on D&D Beyond for Hunter's Mark, so I could click on longbow and then click on Hunter's Mark, and the Hunter's Mark is the D6.
Yeah. Ooh, I could also do like. I wonder if I.
Can I ask a
Bonus damage
question?
would be d6. I wonder if I could do that.
Go for it.
Do you see in the chat how it says the ruby or my thing that says 20 warhammer, 9 bludgeoning, 5 two-handed?
Yeah.
So 9 of the damage is bludgeoning. 20 was
Yeah.
the attack roll to see if it would hit,
Yeah.
and then what is 5 two-handed?
That's if you use 2 hands for your warhammer instead of 1, because it's a versatile
That-
weapon.
I would add 5 to the total damage.
No, it's a separate roll. Because if you hover over it, you can see it rolled a d10 plus 1.
Okay, gotcha. All right. It's funny that it does that instead of just saying.
Oh, and also, Dan, you can add a +1 weapon, +1 magic weapon to your
Right.
character.
Okay.
Because you guys consecrated your weapons at some point while you guys were in Vallaki.
Yeah.
Consecration. Ruby likes the sound of that.
And Ireena gets one too.
I still love that you gave Kyvan that gimme of. Turns out it was a Minotaur soul.
Yeah, I played that like quite a while ago.
It's funny.
Dang, I just realized that this is like the lightning launcher. It's not permanent. It's like a gem-like node appears on one of your fists or your chests. So like it can change.
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a permanent thing, but no, it can be.
No.
That's
Yeah.
so cool. Okay.
It's awesome. Yeah.
'Cause I was talking to Brett earlier about like my character has a -1 strength, so it wouldn't matter. But imagine grappling a guy and then activating that on your chest and just lasering them.
Yes. Be an awesome combo. Well, even when you grapple them and use it in your hands, it's gonna shoot out from your hands when you're grabbing, like a taser.
Tommy, you can also change your attack on the attacks thing on D&D Beyond to add your extra d6. To do it all at once.
Well, I was looking at a lightning launcher. I clicked on it and I went to customize, but I couldn't figure out how to add an additional dice.
You may have to just do a separate attack that is a d6 lightning damage. That's what I did with Hunter's Mark.
Well, so whenever I actually cast this, it's also got a thing that I can just click on to go ahead and add it.
Oh, well, yeah, that works too.
So it makes it really easy. So in that case, it'd be 13, 4 plus 6.
I would love it if Brett was like, yeah, everyone gets this +1 magical weapon. And then the first thing it's like, 8 rust monsters surround you.
Yep. If I was going to do
Like,
that,
all
I'd
your
give you guys
weapons
a
are-
really
Put it
good
in my bag of
stuff.
holding and then attack with nothing.
Yeah. Attack with bare fists.
Do you have a bag of holding, by the way?
I do not, actually.
Oh, okay.
I can make one. It's one of my things I chose, but I can only have 2 active at a time. And I have the repeating shot on my pistol active and my night vision goggles.
You guys will have to carry all your shit then.
Ugh.
I don't really have anything though because I also have as a cantrip create item.
Okay, so the little roll 20 or the little extension is working for skills, but not for.
That's weird. It's not.
What's
It's,
it not work? What's it not working for?
My attack action.
So when you click on like the actual name, the menu pops up on the right, and there's not one that says cast and beyond 20.
Oh, I see. I see that.
yeah.
But like,
Or if you click the little symbol next to it that's like swords or whatever, if you click on that, it should do it automatically.
okay,
And you may have to change Ireena's character sheet on D&D Beyond to be just Ireena, because it might have to be exactly the same as her token name.
where do you see that?
On Ireena's D&D Beyond character sheet, I think it has her last name. You might have to remove her last name.
Oh, it just needs to.
Because it goes off of, it goes off of the name that's on the token.
Okay.
Oh shit, I'm gonna two-hand warhammers.
Okay.
Take attack.
Okay.
Oh.
So I clicked on the attack thing, and so it rolls twice. That's the top. On the left is the chance is the roll to hit, and the damage is automatically rolled.
Yeah, so if you had advantage, it would be a 12 or a 9. But
Guys, look
as a
how-
normal roll, you just use the left one.
Okay.
And then your
So we
damage
move
is 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And there's an option to make it where it doesn't show your spell components, if you want to turn it off.
So
An option in the
And Beyond
D&D
20.
Beyond 20.
Are you gonna play music for us?
Yes.
All right, I need you to tell me how to get that advantage, the roll twice up, because I cannot find it.
Okay, on either on your actual Google Chrome, there's a red D20 button
Oh, okay,
beside your
cool.
bar that opens up your options.
Okay, great. That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
And there's also a button on the character sheet that says Beyond 20 that does the same thing. And it actually sets the options based on the character. So like for Ireena, she's a rogue. So it'll have an option to turn on or off sneak attack.
So why
If you go to advanced settings, go ahead and tick over where there's an option for adding a tiebreaker to your initiative.
That's in the.
The Beyond,
Beyond
20
20.
settings.
More options.
Should we
Oh.
turn on force critical hits
Fudge.
for paralyzed enemies, or
No. If you're attacking something paralyzed, you'll just have to go turn that on.
okay?
Because it won't happen that often. Unless you guys are just hold personing everything you see.
You never know.
Which is not a bad idea, really, but
No.
Hey Brett,
yeah.
can you make another token for me? I forgot I have my familiar because I'm a wizard.
Oh, you have a familiar too?
Yep.
What is it? Just
I haven't actually decided. It's got to be flying. That makes sense. So like, what's the best? Owl's probably the best one, right?
yeah.
Or
Just make an
what
owl.
is it, eagle?
Well, I think owls have flyby, but eagles don't.
Oh, I
Owls
thought eagles had
owls have
flyby.
dark vision and eagles don't. That's
Oh,
the big thing.
there's probably not eagles here anyway.
Got a question for you.
Yep.
Do you have a token ready for my spiritual weapon?
Nope.
Okay. You might. I don't know if you can have like a reserve of tokens of it.
I can make all these tokens, but we could probably do
Okay.
it next time. For now, we can just draw, like for your spiritual weapon. There you go.
Great.
Perfect.
And now that thing can move.
Yeah, I can move it. Or you can draw your own.
Great.
How do I? Oh, there we go.
Why don't Ireena and Ruby have
You're cutting out a little bit. Say it again.
Ireena and Ruby don't show hit points?
Huh. Let me check that.
Neither does Burl. Actually, I don't. I'm the only one that sees hit points.
I think it's because that neither one of them have actually done anything on D&D Beyond to integrate it.
Well,
Like if Ruby was to make a roll, it would probably sync up and automatically add her hit points because that's how it did mine.
another part of it as well is that tokens in the settings, you have to make it to where people can actually see HP and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I've turned it on now.
Okay. Yeah, because I can see everyone's health now.
Okay.
It didn't automatically get my armor class over here though, but I just typed it in.
Yeah, that's not that important anyway. So I'm just going to be saying does whatever hit. So
Right.
Can you put conditions over there? Because that'd be sick.
you just have to do these little symbols like poison or whatever.
It'd be cool though if you could like click on a condition in D&D Beyond and it would add it.
I don't think it does that. It might.
I don't think it does.
You can add conditions to your character.
Yeah, you can add it on D&D Beyond.
Right, but I was thinking like if you added it on D&D Beyond, if it automatically converted into Roll20 and put like a little bubble on it, that'd be.
Oh. So I actually added blind, and it does add it. Yeah, it adds it into Roll20. Huh. Now, it doesn't describe anything.
Oh. No, but it tells you. That's cool.
Yeah.
Whoop whoop.
Oh, nice.
Warp, warp, warp. That's cool. I can hear that echo every
Yep.
time.
Forever.
That's funny.
Okay, so Joe and Sherry, you guys missed this. On the left bar on Roll20, there's this little ruler with a circle around it. If you click that, you can drag and make arrows for distance and stuff.
Okay.
And also, instead of that, when you're dragging your character and holding your left click, when you're moving it around, you tap right click and it makes an arrow. So you can see how far you're moving. And you can tap right click again to like change the direction of it.
Wait. Right, say that again?
While you're dragging your token and holding left click to drag it, well, sorry, you have to be on the select tool again. I forgot to mention that.
Oh,
When you're
dragging my character.
yeah, you're dragging your character with the select tool, then you tap right click.
And it'll tell you how.
It'll show you how far you're moving, and you can tap right click again to change the direction.
So just moving diagonal, no, like, all 5 feet.
Yeah, which is apparently that's the player's handbook rule.
Okay.
Or maybe it's not the
Anyway.
player's handbook rule. Maybe they just did that because it made it easier.
I think that's typically how it goes. The old like five, if you go diagonal, going rotating between 5 and 10 was like, I think they got rid of that in fourth edition.
Okay.
Well,
I'm not
mathematically,
sure if it was ever a real rule. I just know that's how I always played it whenever we used the grid because it was the closest approximation to real movement. You know.
yeah,
All
it's,
that-
Well, and there's also
five.
there was also rules for using a hex grid, which is apparently even more accurate than a square because there are more directions of movement.
Yeah.
But the best way to do it, honestly, would be to not use a grid, and just use a ruler. Which I
Wow.
figured out if you cut string to the appropriate length and tie it to your mini, you can move anywhere you want through space, and then have
Yeah.
an exact, you know, move this much. I about opened this and started drinking it. Is this mine? Did you just? Was he giving this to me? He set it down. I don't know if he was showing it to me. I was about to just start drinking the soda.
you guys should be able to move the torch around too, in case you guys need a torch.
Oh, that's wild. Okay.
And this room, this map's not very big, but if you move it toward the edges, you can see it creating light.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I should have
What
put
is
us all in the
this
death
anyway?
house, but we used those walls. But anyway,
What is this? No,
What?
say it again.
there's like somebody moved the torch off, and so there's just this like little spot, a little 5-foot light spot.
That's a
Oh.
5-foot light spot.
It's a 5-foot light spot.
Oh, it's just a spot. Okay.
It's for
It's a thing
Tommy's
that I can
artificer
do.
thing.
Oh, okay.
So
I can imbue a magical item to give to somebody.
I want to see how this works because I have some spells. I want to click it and just see what it
Is
does.
this for me? Did you give this to me? Oh, okay.
I want to make a light cantrip.
Appreciate
What
it.
does it say in?
Creates a 20 by 20, so it'd be the same as the torch.
Okay.
So if you do that, you can just use the torch. And you can put it onto an item, obviously, but yeah. We can use the torch for that to create light.
So I created a shape, but I can't like give that shape attributes. Strange.
So I'll put the background for everything on your journal, but I also just posted it on the Discord.
You put what?
I'll put the background for everything in the journal so you guys can reference it. But I was also going to
Oh.
mention it before we started, or when we started.
Yeah, I was trying to read it.
I wonder if I activate my goggles. Let's see. I wonder if it actually says it in chat. Nope.
I know you can link items into chat.
If I already had dark vision, I could have 120 feet of dark vision.
Pretty sick. Yep, only 2 people have dark vision, one of which is artificial. So this will be fun.
I thought that the best thing to do is do this. That way, once I start getting higher levels in Wizard, and I have more spell slots, I can then give these goggles to somebody else, or make new goggles to give to somebody else, and then I could just cast, or I can keep them myself. But then when I have more spell slots available, I could just give people dark vision with the spell for like 8 hours at a time.
Yep.
But this would probably, I felt like this was the best use. That way I could hold on to as many spell slots as I could while it's earlier levels. Because I only have like 2. Yeah, something like that.
I guess just let me know when you guys are ready.
Wait a minute. I don't understand. How do... that's kind of... Okay.
So I have a shape here that I made, a little hammer.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way to like give this thing attributes or anything and say like this is count this as a spiritual weapon or anything like that.
No, I'll have to actually make a token, but I can do that later.
Yeah.
So...
Well,
that's weird. So I'm a level 3 artificer, level 3 wizard, and at level 3 artificer, I shouldn't have any level 3 spell slots. As a level 3 wizard, I shouldn't have any level 3 spell slots. But in D&D Beyond, I actually have 2 level 3. Is it collective level?
Yeah, there's a basically a
Multi-class
equation.
collective level equation?
Yeah, basically. I think you get like half your levels of artificer added to it.
Nice, okay.
Who needs more time?
So as a multi-class, you gain. It basically counts your total level of spellcaster, but you only know spells and you can prepare spells based on the individual classes. So if you're a 6th level spellcaster, you have 3rd slots, but if you don't have access to 3rd level spells, then you can use those slots for your 1st and 2nds, but you don't actually know any 3rd level spells.
Right. That means I can take my 1st and 2nd level spells, though, and cast them at a higher spell slot to do more damage or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can use those slots, you just don't know that level of...
Well, I know Chromatic Orb, so that's a 3rd level spell, boys. Essentially.
Yeah.
It's basically just a bigger laser.
Yep. 5d8 instead of 2d6.
Hey, since we +1'd our weapons, would I have +1 my shield?
Nope, just weapon.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Because
thought about-
everything has resistance to non-magical weapons at this level, so...
I thought about doing my 2 things. One is +1 armor, and then one +1 to my shields. So that my armor class would be like 1,000,000.
You could.
Did you figure out the token, the bird?
No, we'll just draw it for now.
How do
and
I
we'll
do
make
that?
a token
Do you-
later.
I'll draw you one real
one
quick.
of the tools.
There's a polygon line.
Okay, I see.
You want it to be a white owl?
I can't. Oh, I see. You have to do like. I don't know how to get out of it. How do I delete? Stop this. Delete. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was just messing with it.
That's a strange looking owl. Not what I wanted. But okay. I'm gonna delete that thing. There you go.
Ooh.
Make them eyes bigger. They got big old eyes.
It's a fat owl.
That is a fat owl. Big giant
Nice.
circles on that owl.
Oh, it's all
circle
separate entities.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so when you do that, you have to go to your pointer, highlight everything, like drag over all of it, and then combine it into one thing.
Ah, okay.
At once you're done drawing all those lines.
That's funny.
Y'all get
Terrible.
quiet.
The ring got quiet.
Oh, you guys could hear that? Whoops.
Hear what?
The rain and storm.
Well, I mean,
That's okay. I'm gonna
that's
start.
good.
I'm gonna play it as soon as we start. So
Well, I mean, it's going right now, so that's good.
yeah, I started a different one.
Okay. Is that the owl?
It's kind of messed up.
Oh, it's fine.
There you go.
Oh yeah, your owl's way better. I just saw that.
So, whoop, don't know what happened to it.
Oh, I can't actually use your owl because you drew it.
Well, a piece of it went away, so I'm thinking part of it went away. Let me see.
We'll be right back.
Right. Now that I put it in that, see if you can grab it now. Like highlight the whole thing.
Cannot.
Whoa, look.
How did you draw
Ooh,
such tiny
ooh.
lines?
I zoomed in really far.
I mean, I
I
did
zoomed-
too, but it wouldn't let me. Oh,
I z-
thin. I see. You can actually change the line size.
Oh, you can? I didn't know that.
Mine was like
I was
so
on
thick.
I was on regular.
I was on like large. That's why it was like gross.
Okay, look, there's that. Yeah.
Okay, well, that makes it a lot easier.
It's oh my god. It's bleeding. Oh, it ate something. It's bloody. Oh, it didn't like its food. Coughing up little owl turds. Cough up things. Ugh. The owl has a mohawk. The owl says, "Fuck you." The owl's got a cigarette. I need to smoke it. Oh no, the owl's invisible. There you go. Who?
I just realized you could change colors too. I was wondering
Yes.
how you did that.
Yeah.
So while we're waiting, let's go over
Oh,
here.
no. See any? Okay.
Barovia.
Oops, I didn't mean to draw a big old nasty line.
So on the far right side, we started here and we went to the
Sorry,
village
where?
on the far right side. And then we went to Madame Ava, and then that's basically as far as we got in our original campaign.
So we were here. How do I show things?
If you double click when you're on the select tool,
I
you can
see
make
it
a
now.
pane.
I see. It just took a second for your line to show up.
Oh, okay.
I see the pink line.
So after We went to Madame Ava, and we got Ireena. You guys went all the way up here to Vallaki.
Can you see my arrow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the spastic arrow.
Yeah. Joe can't hear us. That's weird.
That's not good.
I can hear everybody but Joe.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's weird.
Maybe Joe accidentally hit mute. I don't know.
Yeah.
Could be.
Well, he also has a green ring around his icon, which means there's some sort of constant sound feed coming from his. I would,
But yeah,
I just told him to exit the room and rejoin.
Yeah, that's basically the same.
if it happens again, he might need to hit the mute button to see if that green ring goes away and he can hear.
Can you hear us now, Joe?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, good.
All right, cool.
Okay, I missed probably the last 5 minutes or so. So whatever this pink line is, I didn't hear any of that.
That's where you guys have been. Well, your character started in Vallaki, but that's where everyone else has
Where?
been. The middle of the map, where the line ends, is Vallaki. Oh, it doesn't show the name for you guys. Let me.
Yeah, I was
Fix
gonna
that.
say, you know the names are all blurred out for us, right?
Is there a way we can do like a little ring like you made? Like when you click and it makes a little circular pulse? Can we do that as characters?
Yeah, when your select tool, you double click, or not double click. You just hold right. Yeah, you just hold left click somewhere and it makes it a pulse.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Pulse, 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 pulse.
So this is where we are.
Well, that's where you've been for a while, and then a few hours ago, you guys fled town and went over here, and that's where you are now
Give us a pulse where we are.
on this
Okay, so
bridge.
just outside.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So like, who's? Click again where we are.
We are on the bridge near Vallaki, which I'll make a big circle around it.
Like southwest
This
of
bridge?
Vallaki.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Was that the right bridge, Brett?
Oh crap! I just moved all of the roads. Whoops.
Can you see my pulse, Brett?
I can
Yeah.
see a dark blue pulse. That's the one I thought. There's Brett. Brett, you might need to change yours to red or something because yours
Well,
blends in with that map.
Brett's is pink.
Brett's is pink. I don't see Brett's at all.
Yeah, that was mine. He hasn't pinged.
Like the
Okay.
big pink line is Brett. I'm
Yeah.
purple, so that's and then
I'm
Drew is
gold.
brown or gold.
Yeah, brown gold. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
is that the right bridge, Drew?
I am not sure.
Yes, that is it. That is it. Yeah.
Okay.
I saw your ping. That's it. I just messed up all the roads on the map slightly. That's gonna drive me insane. But
That's
whatever.
fine. Just erase them.
God, I can't believe I did that. I'm gonna have to redo everything. Anyway,
Can you not Control Z and get out of it?
okay, let me try.
Not
Did
save.
you just move the map on accident? Can you just move the map back?
Okay, you can Control Z, but it only does one thing. Wait, nope,
Ah,
nope. Nope. Okay, can't fix it, but almost. Control Z does work, sort of.
just doesn't hold many.
Just not as far back as I needed.
Oh, I like this music.
I can't
Yeah.
hear any music.
Are you streaming this to Twitch?
Yeah.
He is.
All right.
He's also gonna have a local recording as well.
How
Yeah.
do I turn up the volume in?
You go to Discord, and then
So
Brett.
It's not in Discord.
is the music playing through Roll 20?
Yes.
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 Yeah, because Roll20, I can see that music is being played, but I can't hear it.
You might check if your browser is muted by the little X box, or the box with the X to close out of your tab. A lot of times you can hit that to mute it, but then there's also like a jukebox that's next to settings, and it will tell you that music's being played. And then if you click on the My Settings, you can have a slider to adjust the music level. But I like the music.
That one just ended though.
Is that from the tabletop
Yeah,
site? Yeah, I thought so.
it's tabletop audio. They have really good ambient music.
Hmm.
Okay.
I wish they had a little help button on that, because I can't hear the music at all. So, and
Well,
my little icon up by the X is.
Well, so and also Dan, our chat is by like usually Discord by default goes through your headphones,
Yeah.
but by default your browser is probably going through your regular computer speakers. So you
Okay.
might need to go to Windows setting at the bottom right hand corner and click on it and change your default speakers to your headset.
Okay.
Okay.
Is he using OBS Studio? Do you know, Drew?
I believe that's what he's using. Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Changing Chrome over to this did it.
Cool.
All right. Tell me if I sound any different. I just changed my default input.
No, you
Some-
sound the same.
Yeah, you sound the
Okay.
same. Yeah, you're good.
All right. Good.
Still sound dumb, so yeah.
Great.
Got him.
Been there, done that.
Dan, are you working from home right now?
Every other day, which is stupid because
It's
that
literally
means
not
every
doing-
other day I have a chance to get coronavirus.
Yeah. It literally doesn't do anything.
Basically.
Like, because if it was like you only come in once every 2 weeks, maybe.
Or once, or if even switching weeks, because it takes like at least 5 days to know if you have it.
Right.
So it's like, hey, I've been gone for a week. It's been 7 days since I worked, and I feel sick, so I'm not coming in. But no, it's every other day. Me and this guy are switching back. The old ladies that work, they're working from home. My boss actually just died, and they think it was stress from all the coronavirus stuff.
Jeez.
Good God.
Lord.
He was like an interim because the guy who was that position quit to another company, and they said, "Hey, you're gonna step up until we get someone in there to replace you." But they wouldn't tell him if he had the job or not, and they weren't giving him help, like saying like, "Hey, we know this wasn't your job, and you're having to step up to do that, so we're giving you like help." They didn't do that. They didn't tell me he had the job. And then on top of that, when coronavirus hit, all his stocks, apparently one of the rumors around the watering hole is all his stocks plummeted, and he was like gonna retire in a year or two. And it was just like it threw all that. And then our business, there's 5 different contracts he has to deal with. So he was in meetings like all day long, every day with all these different contract people and with the government trying to get information. And it was just like his stress level for 2 weeks went skyrocket. And then just on this last Wednesday, it was he like hey, just so you guys know, he passed away.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. Like it took up until let's see, it took up until like 3 or 4 days ago, and we had, or I guess 2, 3 days ago, we had, as basically April 1st, we had 5,000 deaths in the U.S. And it took us that long to get 5,000 deaths, and now we're getting 1,000 a day.
Well, and here's one of the things: Dylan's dad has corona. He went to the doctor. They're like, you've got all the symptoms of corona, so you probably have it. So here's medicine. They didn't test him.
Because they don't have tests.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't have the tests.
So it's like he doesn't get to show up as a positive test.
Oh no, there's God knows how many.
Yeah. So whenever you see like numbers, it's like, oh, numbers aren't that high. No, they're way past that because they're not testing people's symptoms.
Right.
They're like, no, there's no reason to test you. Just go home. You have it.
Worldwide, there's quote unquote, because we don't know about China, but worldwide confirmed is 59,000 deaths, and they're saying that by the end of April we could have 59,000 deaths just in the U.S.
Yeah.
No, I'm not surprised. Yeah.
By the end of May, they're expecting like 85,000.
Yeah. So it's actually one of the kids at Bear's Den. He's a local. He was only 25 years old, and he died from it.
Yeah.
And he came up to the Bear's Den all the time and did like karaoke and crap like that. And the crazy thing is like Bear's Den was thinking, oh, we can't close, we'll be all right. And they finally closed down a couple weeks ago, but it was like he was doing karaoke. And if he had it when he was doing karaoke,
yeah,
he's singing into that microphone.
Or because you were open, like, did he get it from there?
Or maybe he got it from there, but like, if he had it though, and he was there.
Yeah, he spread it around to everybody, singing and belting out and coughing, whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, just imagine every single person that got up there to do karaoke after him.
Yep, grabbing that mic.
That's right.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I got. My job is so weird because we have international students. We have students from all over the country, and I'm, handing them paperwork back and forth. When they out process, they're bringing me back their laptop bags where their iPad and chargers and laptop they were touching, and I have to get my hands all in it, and check stuff out and do things, and it's just like it's getting all. If I have it, even if I like my hands, even if I clean my hands afterwards, I just touched all that stuff and smeared it around everywhere else. So washing my hands, then going back to the desk that I was smearing it all over, it doesn't do much.
It's been crazy, dude.
I literally just have to hope none of them have it. That's basically my job. I just have to hope they don't have it.
Yeah, because it's like people who like go to work, who go work out every single day that don't smoke that are in good health are still just dying from it.
I don't know what just happened on my screen. Did you do something, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did. He changed the page we're on.
Okay, great. I was like, oh crap, what did I do?
I'm ready, boys. Did you get your stuff figured out, Brett?
Yeah, I guess we're as soon as Joe and Sherry are ready, we can go. But I figured until then we can do a map that has more walls and stuff and make sure everything works.
Am I supposed to be able to move my character right now?
Yes, you should be able to.
By the way, I can't see Ruby or Ireena's health now, which is kind of weird. Like I can see the bar, but not their health.
No,
Same.
I can fix it.
Oh crap! I'm on the draw tool. That's.
I didn't save.
Oh, you didn't save it?
I gotta save the new token.
A new token?
The new token, as in when I changed one setting on it.
Oh, well, right.
For some reason, that's how it works.
That's dumb. Okay.
So this new token of Ruby, I gotta assign that.
Well, I can see it now for both of them.
Yeah, now I gotta assign it to their character so that it'll work every time, hopefully.
Oh God,
What just happened?
there's nothing but darkness now.
Did someone delete the torch?
Um, no,
I
because
might have on accident.
I have night vision and I still can't. I have dark vision and I still can't see.
Oh, I can
Yeah,
see
'cause-
everything.
Because you're.
I have dark vision.
I have to turn on your dark vision again.
Oh.
Because he hadn't
Because that
saved it.
token wasn't saved.
Right.
Okay. Sorry. Could you do that? That'd be cool. Ah. I guess I must have deleted the torch. I was trying to click on this purple circle thing and
This is the death house, by the way.
Nice.
I'm in this room. I'm in this room. Hey, anyone come in this room? Hey. Hey, Dio. You wanna check out this room with me?
I don't see anything. There's nothing. There's
Got it.
nothing but darkness.
we don't have a
Doesn't have
torch.
dark vision. You gotta drop a torch. There you go.
Brett,
Yes.
could you see anything? Like, could you see me like kissing him right here?
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh!
Can I drop in a torch?
Come in here. Come in here with me, real.
Can we have multiple torches?
Yeah.
I think we
Hey.
can.
Can you
Dio,
drag
come over
torch
here.
off of your journal onto the page? Yeah.
Ah.
There you go.
Dio, come here.
Oh, it doesn't have dark vision though, so I guess it doesn't matter. This little thing that I have,
Come
can
over
you
here.
give that dark vision? Because that will be my owl.
Come in this room.
Okay.
It's pretty dark in here.
Come on,
th-
come on,
we
Dio.
won't be able to use this room, but no, actually, I can't give that dark vision because it's not a token.
Dio,
Ah, okay.
just.
Oh my God! Ah! I need the torch. I need the light.
Where are you going? Turned out the lights.
Oh, whoa! Oops. There's no walls apparently. You can just walk through walls.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, correct.
Is this the death house?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you say that and I just wasn't listening like an idiot?
Correct.
I think
you
I can turn it on to where you can't walk through walls. I don't know why it's not
Really?
default.
You would probably have to, like, if you drop the map in, you probably then also have to
Draw the walls.
draw the walls in.
So can you guys move through walls now?
Oh, nope.
Okay, yeah. I figured it should be default, but I guess not.
So Brett did buy the Curse of Strahd module on Roll20.
Yeah, so it's already all set up.
Yeah,
Oh, that's so dope that they did that. That's cool.
yeah.
Yeah, the big time save is drawing all of the dynamic lighting onto the maps.
Right.
That's a lot of work.
So, that's awesome. Can you share that with people? So, like, that if Drew wanted to run a campaign, he could also?
I don't
I
think
don't
you
think
can.
so, but I can let him log onto my account, I guess.
Right. That's like I on my account I have access to all the monster tokens on Roll20.
Wait, there was a mimic in the death house? I don't think we found that.
No, we did not.
I'm glad we didn't.
Jeez.
Oh, now it's locking. No, it's not, is it? Yeah, it's pulling to every square. Cool. Now I can't move like a half square.
Okay.
It's square to square.
We're in. Okay, I think we're here and ready.
Okay, so can you guys both see stuff in this room?
Yeah.
What?
Can you guys move your tokens?
Depends on where it's my perspective.
Ah,
Looks like, yeah,
okay.
that's awesome.
That's cool. Alright, so based on... How do I make... Oh, there. Alright. So... What are we doing?
Can you guys see your? Can you guys move your tokens and the torches Everyone should be able to move the torches.
So this torch with the green, can you give that dark vision?
It already has dark vision, basically.
Nope. It's in a room and it's not producing light.
Well,
Yeah, it produces
it
40
might
feet
depend
of
on your
light.
perspective, based on where you're standing, what you.
Right, you've gotta walk
Ah.
over.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it. Okay. Well, I was hoping I could
You
use
have-
this for my owl then.
You have blind spots.
Yeah.
Right.
Based on where you're standing and where the lights are.
Yeah.
Well, we'll create it out for you later. You probably won't need
Okay.
it today. If we do, we can make it really quick. But okay, so I guess everybody's ready. Did you show Shari how to click on to do attacks and stuff from D&D Beyond?
I did. Is that right, Sherry?
Yeah.
I didn't show her anything.
Go back over here.
Start that music up again.
I do like the dynamic lighting, but I almost wish there was a way that you could do like a
On.
memory thing where any room you go explore it would just stay lit up so you can remember where you were.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, that would be cool.
You'll just walk through it as we.
I might
Or
be
at
able
least
to do
like a
that.
fog version of it where it's like a
Right.
hazy, let you know like you can't see what's in there, but this is what you think is in there.
Maybe if I turn on dynamic lighting and fog of war together, it might do that.
There you go, try that.
We've had a lot of issues with that in the past, but
Oh, never mind, sorry.
but we could try. Oh,
Oh yeah. Sorry for asking questions and making everything ruined.
That worked out great.
I don't. I'm in. No, no. I can't
Sorry.
see any. I'm blind.
Okay, so I guess we're good to go now.
There's some wet short thing.
Ah!
Black on my.
I just see nothing.
Yeah, it's black for me. I can't even see where the other character. It's like a magical darkness.
Yeah, sames.
I don't know what the deal is with that.
Ping.
And there are still walls because I can't move through them.
Yeah, right. There are definitely still walls.
Maybe it's a browser issue where it's not working correctly just for Chrome or something, and they haven't had a chance to
Well,
correct.
I'm in Firefox and it's not working. So
Okay.
I'm also in Firefox. Same thing.
Then maybe it just sucks.
Yeah, that too.
we might have broke it. I'm sorry. I ruined everything.
Bumped into a wall.
Turn off that dynamic lighting or turn off that
Yeah.
fog of war.
I'll turn it back. We're not using this map anyway. This is just a test.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's weird to me though. That it just kills all the light. But anyway,
Okay, so we're good to go.
I think we are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, it's cool. You can't even see the characters.
So I put the background in the journal, and I've also put it in the Discord. But a few hours ago, you guys awoke to the sound of destruction and slaughter. Somehow the holy wards that protected Vallaki have been broken because monsters are flooding the town. There were zombies flooding out of the lake and vampire spawn coming out of one of the houses and killing people. And Ireena, you saw Strahd himself at the doorstep of the mayor's house. The burgomaster is basically the mayor. And so you guys decided to leave town. So now you're running away from Vallaki on foot in a thunderstorm, pursued by minions of Strahd. You don't know of any other safe havens in Barovia now that Vallaki has fallen, and there seems to be no hope. As you approach a bridge, you're stopped by two figures on the bridge. Just a second. And you can hear more figures approaching the bridge behind you.
Hmm.
Now let me drop you on the bridge really quick. Okay.
I just realized something that someone needs to make is a nighttime Barovia map.
So can everybody see?
Yep.
Yeah.
Someone just ran away.
Yeah, Tommy just jumped to his death.
He
I'm
jumped,
swimming.
jumped in the river and washed away.
So you can see two ragged figures climbing up the bridge in front of you. Behind you is a huge zombie and two smaller zombies. And you see a cloud
We're
of
headed to the
bats.
south.
What's that, Joe?
We're headed to the south.
Generally, you're headed west, but right now you're going south, yeah.
Well, yeah, I meant in the scene.
In the map.
Yeah, on the
Yes.
map. Yeah, he was saying the big zombie guy was behind us.
I got you.
You see a cloud of bats start swarming on the other side of the bridge, and slowly materializes into a figure that's standing on top of the overhang thing of the bridge. If you guys, can you
Okay.
guys see this thing that I'm pointing at?
Yep.
Can.
That's
Yeah.
the top of the bridge. That's where he's standing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, it just set off to the side as illustration.
Wait,
Um,
Are you
Strahd,
pointing at? I'm sorry.
what? I was pointing at this thing over here that's showing the top of the bridge. See
Right.
Yeah. I was zoomed in so far that was not.
Oh, okay, so these are like caps that fit over the top of that.
that? Right.
Okay, I see.
And this figure that materializes is standing on that. And he's staring at Ireena. And he says, your friends will all be dead soon. Then we will be the last ones left in Barovia, just you and me.
Can I ask you a question, Brett?
Yeah.
This I'm gonna freehand something. This is blurred out for me. This thing, is that supposed to be blurred out, or is there something there?
Huh?
It's supposed
Like-
to be an arrow. I don't know if you
Yeah,
guys can see
these
an
are
arrow.
blur. No, these are blurred out little things. I can tell they're blurred out.
Okay.
Now we know what.
I'm not
That
sure
makes
why
more
they blurred that
sense.
out, but anyway.
Yeah, I think they're blurring out all map markers. Is what's happening.
Yeah, by default.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, Ireena, what do you want to say? Or what do any of you want to say when Strahd appears and
Can I
says
just
that?
take an? Can I activate an action?
We're going to roll
Okay.
initiative, but I wanted to give you guys a chance to say something first.
Okay.
Before this point, do I know him?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He
You
has
do.
supernaturally charmed you and bitten you, and maybe more things to you, twice. And you know that if he bites you
Okay.
again, you will become a vampire and under his control. And for some reason, instead of trying to bite you, he has been trying to destroy everyone around you.
He's been trying to make you kind of come to him of your own volition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, give you no other options but to see him.
I
Because then he
expect
still
that.
can force
maybe-
you,
yeah.
and he's not a creep.
I expect that kind of threat would make me angry, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what kind of temper your character has.
I mean, he has the equivalent of raped you, if
Yeah.
not actually physically raped you, like emotionally, spiritually. Like he's bitten you to turn you into a vampire. So I mean,
Yeah.
I think that like it would be the equivalent of like a something like that.
Yeah. I would definitely probably feel fear also.
Oh yeah, Strahd controls this land, both in terms of politics, but also just magically.
Right.
And I mean, you guys are surrounded on a bridge in a storm, so you're definitely scared.
Right.
Can you guys swim? Just kidding.
I'm in full armor. I can't swim in this.
I'm afraid Ruby and I would die.
We knock out the bridge and then we all fall in the water. That's not what kills us, but a table falls on us.
No!
I can probably.
Table.
So, is there any? You guys have any sweet one-liners you want to drop before we start?
Ooh, a one-liner. I gotta think. Yeah, I always want to have a one-liner. Whenever he looks at her and he goes, "Your friends will be dead soon." I'm gonna say, "Over my dead body."
I think I would say something like, "We're tougher than you think."
he says, "I know you are. I'm not sure about them." And everybody click on your token and then click on your initiative to roll initiative. For some reason, you have to actually click your token before you roll, so that it'll assign your token to the turn order.
Where's
Oh,
initiative?
On
weird.
D&D Beyond, you click your initiative bonus.
Okay. I thought you. I see what you said.
Normal initiative.
Right.
Yep.
Oh. Oof.
Why did mine not show up?
I clicked it.
Did mine show up?
Ireena's showed up, Dio's showed up, but nobody else.
Yours did not. You have to make sure you click on the token.
Yeah, make sure you have the select button chosen in roll 20, and
Oh,
then
oh,
also click
okay.
on your
On
token,
roll 20.
and then
Right.
So that way it'll add your token to the initiative tracker.
Right. It's very particular about that one detail.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
All right.
5.1.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, everyone's rolled. So let me reorder. And Swain, you get to go first.
Keith.
And Joe and Sherry, just so you know, my roll tonight have crazy low on a lot of things.
are these like
I didn't
zombie-looking
get that.
things?
Andy cut out. I didn't.
You've seen those before. They look like vampire spawn.
Okay. And this is a big O zombie.
Yeah, the things behind you are all zombies. They're way more like shambly and slow.
Okay. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. Okay, who do you want to target with it?
Is somebody doing like multiple attacks per turn?
I can, and I think Ruby.
I
No.
mean, I will have me and I will have my spiritual weapon, but I will not be doing multiple attacks.
Yeah.
I think Dio's the only one with actual 2 attacks normally.
Right.
Okay, so then I'm going to cast a line weapon. Did
Okay.
it work? Did it cast it?
Yeah. And you're putting
Okay,
which one do you choose?
And I'm gonna choose Dio.
Okay.
Which axis do you choose?
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose the axis of light.
Okay, so your war pick starts glowing with holy light that fills you with courage.
And then Dio, in that chat in D20, those I think you can click on those boxes to actually roll the extra like that.
Yep.
To roll
Oh yeah.
the
To
D4
actually
damage.
roll it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I think 2d4 extra radiant against
Yes, it is.
them would be good. And then I'm going to let's see, that was my action for the turn.
Am I understanding the wording of this spell right? It looks like it deals a D4 and 2d4 against undead or fiends. Does it deal
It does.
an extra 3? Okay.
Yes.
So 3d4 radiant damage, and then radiant if they're weak to it, it's basically 6d4.
Yeah, if they're weak to it.
And then if he attacks twice, that's basically an extra 12d4 of damage against undead. Yeah, I'm going to move up one space here. To kind of, I guess, anticipate these people. Do these people fly?
No. But they can crawl up
Okay.
walls and stuff.
I'm gonna try to get here to like keep myself between them and Ireena, to kind of protect her from them, and then that will be my turn.
Okay. Next up is Burl.
Burl.
I am going. Very.
If you die, I'm singing "Burl Had to Die." Just FYI.
You cut off a little bit, Joe. Did you say you're casting Fairy Fire? Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Okay, so all three of these.
Make a DC 15 deck.
All right.
Hmm.
And they all have negative dex. They. Can you guys see my monster rolls?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, that's weird.
It
yeah,
is
I can't.
weird.
I
Two of
cannot
them.
see monster rolls.
I see them, so that's very strange.
So two
Wait,
of
if I
them
click on Swain,
failed.
now I see them.
Huh.
So for Fairy Fire, let's see. I'll do
That must be what the
that.
difference is.
I'll put that symbol on for Fairy Fire. So any attacks against these guys that are lit up have advantage.
Okay.
2 zombies. And then we'll move here as bonus action.
You cut off again. What'd you say your bonus action
Use
is?
my bonus action to cast Shillelagh
Okay.
and turn my magic.
You might need to turn down your Tommy, what is it? The voice detection thing?
Oh, in Discord.
So you won't cut out as much. I think you have to turn up sensitivity or something, or turn down.
Yeah, if you click on the in Discord, if you click on the user settings and go to voice and video, there is a one that says automatically determine input sensitivity. Is that checked or no?
Automatically determine input. Yeah, it is.
Okay, if you want, you can uncheck that and then use the slider yourself. Because if are you just using the native speakers on and mic on the laptop?
I've got the Discord on my phone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All these settings that you're describing are here.
So maybe turn up the sensitivity a little bit, right?
Yeah. Because I think it's cutting out because it's perceiving your voice as too quiet.
And you were done after that, right?
Dope.
Oh, there he is.
Can you hear me right now?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
It was,
Okay,
it was opposite
I
way.
went the wrong way. I tried to maximize it. And I set it all the way down. Okay.
Well, it seems to be
So,
cutting
yeah.
out less now, so.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. So I stepped up where I moved my guy, and then cast Shillelagh, and that's it.
All right, it's Ireena's turn now.
Okay, I want to move towards this golem. Sorry, which one? And then I'm going to attack with my rapier.
All right, you'll have advantage because of Fairy Fire.
Alrighty, this.
So here, right here. And then go back. Actually. Okay. So it only rolled it once. So
We'll just roll again. We'll take the higher one.
How does that work?
just go back and click it again.
Alright.
Okay, so it hits, definitely. And it takes 14 damage. Magical piercing
So-
damage.
So the assassin ability says if you attack a creature that has not acted, your attack is automatically a critical hit.
Okay, there is. We'll just well. There is an option for auto crits, force critical
You
hits.
should be able to hover over the damage there. Yeah, so it did. The die was 1. So
We
that would
can.
double.
Well, if you look at it this way, if it's an automatic crit, the damage has already been rolled twice for us anyway.
That's true. Yeah. So we'll just add
So
them
we can
together.
just 6, 8, 11, and 12.
Yeah. But normally when you do that, you can turn on the auto crit on the option for beyond 20.
Yeah, but if you have it to where it rolls 2 times every time, like if you do get a crit, you've already got the damage.
Yeah.
But
So
looks like it
20,
was-
20 and 17. So 37 damage.
Cool.
minus 5 because it's adding the plus 5 twice.
Right. Yeah.
So you would take, so it'd be 32.
That's
I
a
see.
lot. Rugs are good. And do you want to disengage or anything?
Okay, so now you have a bonus action. You can either attack with your dagger,
We'll have a bonus action.
or you can like try and disengage and run backwards away.
Well, I moved all this way.
So you move what, 5, 10 feet. You move 20. You have 10 feet of movement left if you want to try and move back to the group.
I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Move backwards.
Okay. And since rogues, you can use your rogue thing to disengage as a bonus action so you don't get hit. Because rogues are real good. Alright, these zombies are going to move up. And they're both going to attack Burl.
Hey, Brett,
Yeah?
on your Twitch stream, if I go back and watch this later, will it give me some good insight into how the GMing aspect of this works?
Probably, yeah.
Because I'd like to start using this like more, probably.
So, Burl, what's your AC?
18.
So, 2 of these hit. One of them is a critical hit. So, 7 plus 5, 12 plus 4, 16. So, you take 16 damage.
That's right. Yep. 16 damage.
Jeez, these have 3 attacks. God damn.
Yeah.
Okay. The other one's going to attack you now.
So 4 more damage. Jeez.
So 9 total more extra damage
More damage.
from the second one. Those are CR1 zombies, dang, jeez.
Wait, what? They're CR1?
They're Strahd zombies, yeah.
Jeez.
We fought them in the first time and they kept falling to pieces and kept going. Do you remember that?
Gross.
Yes. They kept coming back, and it was like, good God, can we please just finish the fight?
I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. You can keep playing.
Okay.
If I get hit,
Um,
my AC's 20. Just let me know.
Hey,
So how many concentration saves do I have to make? Because I'm probably going to fail one of them.
Just make one for each creature. So the first one dealt 12, 16. So you just need to get a 10 on both of them.
stop it.
So
Do you have Warcaster?
no, I do not. So I failed the first.
So you got a critical fail. Okay, so concentration's gone. But you still at least got value from Ireena.
There you go.
So
Well, but
it's Strahd's turn. He's going to fly over here.
Oh, great.
He's just hovering in the air, and he's going to wink at you, Ruby.
Ugh.
And you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, no.
Ruby? What? No, she didn't get charisma. Alright. Ruby doesn't understand how flirt works.
Oh.
There you go. There's my saving throw.
Uh,
5.
that is not a 17, so you are charmed by Strahd.
Okay.
You regard him as a trusted friend to be heeded and protected.
Okay.
You're not under his control, but you take his requests and actions in the most favorable way. And you have to let him bite you if he wants.
Ugh.
But each
But-
time him or his companions does damage to you, you get to repeat the save to break out of it.
Okay.
Is he still our friend though?
He's
Who,
not
Ruby?
necessarily your enemy, but
No,
Okay.
you're
Um,
he's talking about Ruby.
yeah, he just says, keep them busy for me, beautiful. and winks at you. This vampire spawn's going to crawl up the bridge. This one's going to move and attack Swain. I don't know if Tommy's back yet, but
I am. Okay.
okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to try to grab you. 24. Does that
Oof,
hit?
that hits. Jeez.
So
Okay.
you need to wait. No, okay. It's going to grapple you instead of dealing damage. It's going to try to bite you. Ooh, 25. So you take 4 piercing damage and 5 necrotic damage, and your maximum hit points are reduced by 5.
So I take 9 total damage.
Yep. And now it's Dio's turn.
Does that pop up?
Swain 12.
Yeah, because my spell's concentration.
Yeah, so you saved.
I was just making sure that you saw that.
Yep.
All right, Dio's gonna charge in. Kill this thing if he can.
Go for it.
Good.
That's a hit. That's 12 damage plus roll your
The-
radiant 3d4.
Oh god, it's 3d4. Okay, I'm just gonna. Fuck. Is it rolling?
You know what if
You
you
can hover over the
slash-
dice. It's slash
You
roll.
want-
Sla-
here
But you can also hover
Here you
over
go.
that dice tool and do the 3.
here you could just click each one of those boxes in that thing I just posted.
Yeah, you can do
Yeah,
that
I
too.
know. That's what I was looking for. It's just that.
Yeah, I just reposted it so
full.
you could access it really easy.
So 6 more damage.
6. Okay, so 12 piercing and 6 radiant.
All right, I'll attack again.
That does not hit.
Okay.
But the first hit definitely messed it up pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's no surprise
Like-
that the radiant damage really hurt it.
Right.
It didn't or did?
Did
It
hurt
did
it.
mess it up, yeah. It's
Okay.
not like radiant damage.
Dang. So hopefully that did an extra 12 damage on your attack.
Okay, now it's Ruby's turn.
Right.
Strahd wants you to keep your friends busy.
Yeah,
That
I
means you
guess.
need to strip
can-
force.
Interpret that however you want.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that means as I'm being attacked by zombies.
But Strahd's like your bestie.
You could like fall prone and pretend you're hurt and need help and make do a deception check. Help me out. You could jump off the bridge.
Yeah, that.
Help. Take your clothes off. Gotta distract them.
Actions.
I was reading it. Yeah. I was trying to figure out what that pep coin was.
I guess better start the music again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, music. Oh. So the Beyond 20 tool is actually very dope, and makes
Yep.
this makes this playable.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. It does.
How do you do area of effect things like cones or whatever?
I would think they'd have a tool
I've
for that. But I
I've
haven't
done them
seen
like this, but I don't know. With the arrow, if you right click while you're doing the arrow, you can make new things. I don't know of any other way to do it.
Well, there's draw polygon
You
shape.
can do, yeah, you can do polygon shape.
stuff.
So like
Yeah.
you could do like something like this and use the
Yeah.
polygon tool.
If
then
you,
you-
can move my shapes or
then you can
Tommy's
actually-
shapes or anybody, then you could just move them. And you could say like, "Hey, draw this shape." Then you could move it.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? How to do that?
All
Essentially,
right.
on the left-hand side under the arrow, click on polygon line, and then click on a fill color and a. The left color is the outline, the right color is a fill color. Once you do that, you just click however many times you want. Once you get your shape made, then click back on the arrow on the top left-hand corner, and then you can move it around and rotate it.
So Ruby,
So
what do you want to do?
here's my question. No, I guess if I don't know, I'm not really sure how to interpret what he said. So I'm not gonna attack, I guess, and I'm gonna give Sherry's character protection from evil and good. I'm gonna give her
Okay.
protection from undead.
Okay, so it doesn't it give disadvantage on all their attacks against her?
Yeah, it's gonna protection grants several benefits. Creatures of that type have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving. Because if our whole point of being here was like to protect her, right?
Yeah, well, and to protect yourselves, but
Yeah. So I mean, I would just be like, well, we still got to protect her.
All right. So how about
okay.
make these lines go away?
Uh, you can clear drawings. There's an option for clear drawings. I can also clear all of them
Where is it at?
on one of the drawing paintbrush. Actually, you might not have clear drawings. I have that. You can also select
Basically,
it
Joe,
and delete it.
yeah, using the arrow in the top left-hand corner in select mode, you can click on it and drag it around. And while you have it selected, you can just hit delete to delete it on your keyboard.
Got it. Okay, that'll work.
Okay, so anything else, Dan? Just cast that.
So for bonus action, I can't make a spiritual weapon. I can only use it if I made
Yeah,
it.
you can cast that as a bonus action.
Okay, I'll go ahead and cast that as a bonus action.
Okay, where do you want to put it?
Did it happen?
Yeah, it's gonna miss its first attack, but yeah.
All right. As a bonus action, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet. Okay. I can put it within 60 feet. All right. I guess I'm gonna put it behind the two zombies and in between the big zombies.
Okay, you can draw it however you want, and
Oh,
I'm
okay.
assuming you can have it attack one of them, and it's gonna miss, but that's the first attack
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
because it can attack as soon as you cast it.
Okay, and then that's what popped up was that number 8 miss.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, and you're not gonna move this turn.
No, I'm not gonna move.
Okay, the flesh golem is gonna move down. No, basically next to the spiritual
Oh,
weapon.
well, okay, yeah, because that's where the spiritual weapon.
You can
See?
draw it on him or whatever. He's gonna start
Okay.
trying to reach over those zombies for Burl and Ireena, and he can't really reach you. And now it's Swain's turn again.
I'm going to go ahead and attack this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And there we go. Ugh.
I'm gonna make this kind of brightly colored.
I'm assuming that misses.
The 10 misses, yep.
Jeez, okay. And then for my bonus action, same target.
The one next to you or the other one?
This one.
Okay, that hits 10 piercing damage.
Yeah, it's magical. I don't know if that matters or not.
It probably does.
It's not like a certain type of magic. It's just magical
Yeah. Magical
because it's the
piercing.
magical ammunition.
Is that it for you?
That is it Me.
All right, Burl, you're up.
Okay. If I cast a cone spell from where I'm standing, can I hit all three of them?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Then I'm going to uh, crawling up and down the staff that I carry. There's the staff that I carry has a bunch of holes in it, and constantly in and out of the hole, crawling all through it are a bunch of ants. And I'm just gonna use my trunk and suck up a bunch of those ants, and sneeze out a giant cone of acid
Nice.
out of my trunk all over these things. They need to make another dex save.
Which they are definitely not good at.
What's the cone size?
Acid breath. It's up to 30 feet. It says 300, but it's a typo in D&D Beyond. It's 30
Yeah,
feet.
it's 30 feet.
It's not a 300-foot cone.
Yeah.
And look, they all made the save.
What's your 15? Wow,
Yeah.
that's insane. They still take half, but yeah, they have negatives to dex, so they just rolled insanely high.
Wow. So there you go. 16 points of acid damage to each of them.
It would have one shot some of them.
The shape is similar to that right there.
Yeah.
Does my hammer need to make a dexterity saving throw?
Nope, it's immune.
Okay.
And also, by the way, if you guys type in this little, well, you can do your health on D&D Beyond, but if you want to do it straight in the token, you can type minus whatever into these little bubbles, and it'll change it.
Brett, you can delete that triangle anytime you want.
Okay. Now it's Ireena's turn.
Okay.
And Ireena, as a reminder, you have this. I'm gonna click and see if it shows up. Display in VTT. What is VTT?
Yeah, that's it. Click that.
Okay, there you go. You have this against undead.
That's spiritual weapon, but yeah.
Oh, sorry. God, sorry.
Protection, right?
You don't
Protection.
have that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Let's see. Are these the zombies?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna.
There you go.
I'm gonna attack this one here in front of me
Okay.
with the rapier. So. So this time I don't have to do it twice.
Well, yeah. So it's doing it, but
It's doing it
you don't
fine.
have advantage right now. You just
Right. Okay.
So is it 23 or 10?
so it should be a 10.
Okay.
Because she doesn't have advantage right now.
Right.
Okay, so
She
10.
does. Doesn't she?
Does
Wait, hold on.
the protection give her advantage?
Let me check. I did put it there. This
Oh, no, it does not. It just gives disadvantage against her.
disadvantage to them.
So do you want to do another attack with your offhand? With your dagger?
Go back to your action.
I
And
can do 2 attacks.
yeah, you can attack with the dagger as an offhand weapon.
Okay.
So click on that.
Wow.
Wow.
Not rolling
So-
super well this time.
Yep.
Rolled a
Oof.
2 and a 1 for your 2 attacks, but
I feel like they
Oh,
have
well.
like a disadvantage thing on.
they'll get him next time.
We seem to be rolling very low.
It's a 2 and a 1. Oh well. You gonna stay there this turn?
Use your bonus action.
Yeah, I guess I'm staying there then. So.
Alright,
only
time
one
for...
person in combat.
You can only use your bonus action to disengage. You can use your bonus action to attack.
Oh, with the dagger to try and get more damage in. Right. So I guess I'm staying there.
This zombie's covered in acid and starts flailing around. It's gonna attack with disadvantage against Ireena. And it is gonna miss all of them. The other one's gonna attack Burl. That is a miss. That is a miss. That is a miss. Okay. They rolled really well last time, but not this time.
I'll take it.
All right. Uh, now, what do we want to do? Sure, that sounds fun. Um, Strahd is going to fly over here and cast Gust of Wind.
Oh no.
So I need
Is this
Swain
Question: is this an attack roll,
is a spell.
or is it like a saving throw or an attack throw?
It is a saving throw. You both
Yeah.
need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, I'm gonna
Swain
go.
and Dio, right?
Yep. And
Okay.
it's 10 feet wide, so he can only get you two in it.
Don't fall off that bridge.
I'm gonna use my portent, and I'm gonna roll a 16.
Okay. You both save. And you hear him chuckle as you use your armor to hold onto the bridge. And Dio's just strong, so he just stands there.
I saw that coming in a vision.
Vampire Spawn's gonna attack Dio with a critical
Cool.
hit, but he's not gonna deal damage. He's gonna grapple you,
Okay.
and now he's gonna try to bite you. 16 does not hit, right?
Nope.
So, yep. He just bit into your armor. You probably actually like set your armor up in a certain way to not get bit in the neck.
Yeah.
What do they call it? A
This is
gorget
not-
or whatever? Is that
Yeah, I
what it's
think
called?
it is.
Yeah.
Michael J.
And this one's gonna move up and attack the other armored dude.
I hit some.
9 misses and 10 misses. All right. You guys are armored to fuck. All right, Dio, your turn.
All right. Well, Dio's
Yeah, my
gonna.
stream is a -1, so I was gonna go off that bridge.
Oof. It's gonna war pick.
Does
Dang.
a 12 hit? Nope, does not hit.
Well, time for the other one.
Definitely hits. 13 piercing. Roll your 3d4. And you can just use the dice tool, it might be faster.
Yeah, 3d4.
Yeah,
I can also do this again if you just want to click them.
yeah.
Nine extra.
And are you going to smite?
Is it dead yet?
No.
Oof.
I will smite.
Okay, roll your 3d8. Unless you're doing a second level, then it's 48. Because you get an extra d8 against undead.
So 3d8.
Yeah, it's 2d8 for a first level slot plus an extra against undead.
Oh, I'll just keep it at 3, I think, for now.
Okay.
God.
All right.
Is that doubled also?
Yes, because it's radiant damage. So it had 17 health left, so that will finish it off.
All right.
So you smote.
So you did
Smited.
20, 40, 30. How much damage did you do that turn?
If
A
you
lot.
if you account for vulnerability to radiant, it's a lot.
Yeah.
That's 38 plus 13.
Yep.
51 damage.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you kill vampires.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, Ruby, it's your turn.
Okay. Nothing has hit me, and
Yep.
I'm
that's
still
gonna see
considered
you.
what, charmed?
Yep.
Okay.
You just think Strahd is the hottest thing you've ever seen.
So he's like your character.
Like you wanna spend all your money on his premium Snapchat.
Gotcha.
Wow. What a simp.
I'm what is it called, a fan on Instagram or something like that.
Yep. You're fangirling.
Fangirling.
Yeah. I hoping he slides into my DMs.
Yep.
That's right.
gonna. I'm gonna give Bane to these zombies and me.
Okay, on all 3 zombies.
Yeah.
All right.
Um.
That is charisma, right?
Yeah. Whew, that one's very charismatic.
He rolled in that 20 minus 3.
God.
These
How
zombies
are
are
they
rolling really
doing
well.
this? There's a 0. One rolled a crit. The other 2. One's very charismatic. The flesh golem is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Whoa.
he has parts from really charismatic people.
Look. He's been taking classes, okay?
He just looks good.
Yeah, taking care of himself.
All right, so whenever the target fails the saving throw, whenever they make an attack or saving throw before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract that.
So they're probably not going to hit you guys anytime soon.
Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping, so that y'all don't have to worry too much about it.
Let me see if the flesh golem can. Oh, our freaking music stopped again. Let me see if flesh golem can throw shit. I don't think so. No.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hit the cast Bane just so it shows up that was done in our thing. There we go. Instead of just the display, I cast.
So the flesh golem still can't reach you guys. It doesn't have any range attacks, so now it's Swain's turn.
Oh no! It's my spiritual weapons turn.
Oh yeah, roll for that.
Not exactly sure how to roll, but
It should
let's
be
see if
on
I
your
can-
bonus actions. Should be able to click
Thank
the little
you.
symbol next to it.
Bonus Urkshin, symbol, spiritual weapon. There you go.
And what's that against?
That is against. Oh, it's the zombie in front of Ireena is who I'd be attacking.
Okay, that hits. Is it force? Oh, it's. Oh, I thought it was radiant. Okay, force damage. So it takes 9 force damage. And it's looking like it's barely standing. And now it's Swain's turn.
How deep is this water?
Waist deep probably, but it's running pretty hard because it's storming.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on Strahd.
Stratty.
Okay. Is that a wisdom?
I'm gonna use Portent, and his roll is gonna be a 7.
Oh.
Is he gonna use a legendary action?
Yeah, he's going to use one of his legendary resistances. If he fails a saving throw, he can choose to succeed instead. But that is 1 down, so there you go.
Who knows how many left?
Yeah, because he can just leave.
I mean, hey, if he leaves, isn't that best case scenario for us right now?
It is. It definitely is.
Oh, also, Swain, you need to make a strength save. I forgot to say that. At the beginning of your turn.
Oh, right, because we're at a gust of wind still, right?
Yeah, at the beginning of your turn, you have to make it again.
Oh, God, okay.
Good luck. Any chance I might be able to help him?
Oh my God!
These rolls are insane.
This roll 20 sucks. I'm just gonna hook up a camera and start rolling my own crap.
Okay, Dio, you can make a dexterity saving throw to try to catch him.
I'm gonna try.
I haven't rolled higher than a 4 on a d20 dice the whole campaign so far.
Let me see here. I know there's. I don't think it counts. There's the. Wait.
Oh, the shield master thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you roll with advantage because it is a dex saving throw.
Okay, thank you.
You can use your shield to try to stop him. Nope.
God, no!
Okay, so you cast Hold Person, but then you're knocked into the water.
Oh
Bye.
no. Swain!
It's waist high though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's moving quickly though.
Am I prone?
Yes.
And do I take damage from the fall?
No.
Okay, can I use, since I haven't done any movement, can I use half my movement to get up?
Yeah.
And then, is this difficult terrain?
Yes.
So what's half of 35? Is it rounded down or up?
Down. So you can move 3. You have 15 feet left.
And this is difficult terrain, so I can move 1.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it for me.
All right, Burl, your turn.
I tried to
You
save
did,
you.
It's okay.
in front of
Kill these rolls.
looking
Do you have a mod on here that lets your rolls be good so that all your zombies roll 300 on their dexterity saves? And
Apparently.
we roll 4.
So I'm going to, I guess, attack the zombie on the left with my shillelagh.
That's definitely a hit, and it's going to go down.
All right.
I'm just going to delete it off the board to save room.
There we go. All right. That's it.
All right, Ireena, you're up.
I'm moving up here, and I'm gonna attack the golem.
Okay.
Flesh golem.
Yeah.
You won't have sneak attack on that creature because it's not engaged with any of your.
I don't know if you want to move up because if you disengage, does it disengage from all creatures or just one creature?
Everything.
Everything? Okay,
everything.
never mind.
Okay, so I guess I will.
If you attack the one in
That
front of
didn't happen.
me, you can get sneak attack.
Yeah,
on
I'm gonna
it.
attack the guy in front of Burl.
Okay.
Oh, she gets sneak attack too, wouldn't she? Because my hammer's there.
It doesn't count for sneak attack.
Okay, gotcha.
Your action to pull your rapier attack. Okay. Calculate. So just click on the sword.
So 20.
Okay, that hits. That's exactly enough to finish it off. So you stab your rapier straight through its head and it stops moving. When you pull your rapier out, it slumps over sideways and falls off the bridge. Would you like to move or anything else?
I think I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Strahd is going to move up toward Dio after he saw that impressive display last turn. And you just hear a soft voice from the side of you and kind of upwards say, that was impressive. And he's going to cast Blight on you.
Great.
So you need to make a Constitution saving throw. You saved. So you take 20 necrotic damage.
Oh, is that all?
And if you were a plant, you would have disadvantage.
A plant?
Apparently. That's what Blight does.
Wait, okay, so 20 damage, is that right?
Yep, 20 necrotic damage.
Ugh.
And if you would have failed, you would have taken 40.
You know what Dio was gonna do? If he hadn't have come over here? I was gonna throw a javelin at him.
Sure.
It probably would have done nothing, but he was gonna do it.
This vampire spawn will move up under Strahd and attack.
Yeah.
When
the,
Ruby sees that happen, she goes, "Oh, boys will be boys."
Yep.
Nope. Nope.
Nope. It's just clawing at you, and you're just fending it off with your shield. All right, now it's your turn.
All right. How far above me is Strahd anyway?
He's out of your reach. Unless you have a
Okay.
ranged thing.
Well, I mean, yeah, I did think about hucking a javelin at him. I guess I could still do that.
Yeah.
How far down is this bridge? Like from the bridge to the water?
About 10 feet, probably.
Is it raining right now?
Yes.
Yes.
It's storming hard right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hurl a javelin at Strahd.
All right, go for it. He's not exactly heavily armored or anything. That's a 13, and that does not hit.
All right, try again, I guess.
Yep, go for it. 23, that is a hit. He takes 2 damage.
So in the time that I've been here, what do I know about this Strahd guy?
Ireena is the only one that has seen him in person, but it's become pretty obvious now in this situation who he is. And you all know that the Devil Strahd is the tyrant that rules this land, and everyone either is his agent or is trying to survive his wrath, basically.
Right.
And you do know that he's a vampire and a
Yeah.
powerful spellcaster.
So after Dio, I'm just gonna interpret this as him throwing at javelins, and one of them actually managed to like graze his fucking face or something.
Yep. Just that slight cut on the face.
Right? Yeah,
And
you
then
gotta have that.
And he smirks.
Right. Dio. That's what Dio says. You haven't seen anything yet. As
Perfect.
he pathetically throws javelins.
Okay, I guess it's Ruby's turn now. What do you want to do, Ruby?
Lost you.
Yeah, lost everyone again.
Oh. Well, I can hear back.
Did I mute myself?
No.
Nope,
Okay.
I can hear you.
All right, Dan, you're up.
So is Strahd on ground level right now?
No, he's about 10 feet off the bridge.
Okay.
Right.
I don't think I could grapple him then. I'd want to get.
You also perceive him as your best friend. So.
Right. You're still
That's what I'm
charmed,
saying.
so you can.
Yeah, I'd want to hug him,
Well, yeah,
Right.
I guess that could work.
but he's 10 feet off the ground.
Leap 10 feet into the air to give him a bear hug.
Is the woman is it a female vampire underneath?
Yes.
Oh, I don't like that. She's too close to my Strahd. I don't like that.
Oh, jealous. There we go.
Yeah. So Ruby's gonna come down. Whoops, I'm painting. Shit. Ruby's gonna come down and I guess be underneath Strahd,
Yeah, you can do that.
and Ruby's gonna engage this vampire bitch.
All right, go for it.
Ruby is not keen on how close she is. And she has taken no damage yet.
Right.
Right. Ruby is going to give her a guiding bolt. And I'll just go ahead and click that. Does
he dropped the gust of wind, by the way.
Okay,
17 does hit,
okay.
and as you all know, they take extra damage from radiant. So she takes 20 damage, and the next attack against her has advantage.
Okay. I don't know if that's doing that correct.
If you hover over it, it'll show what the dice were.
Okay, can I hover over the number and it shows? God damn. Okay, 4d6 just
yeah.
low. Okay.
3322.
Yeah.
All right. Anything
All right,
else?
so
Or your spiritual
yeah.
weapon?
My spiritual weapon is going to try to hit the flesh golem.
All right, go for it.
Right.
There is a way to set up macros to do your attacks that you do a lot, but I haven't exactly figured that out yet.
Okay, that's cool. Because right now I'm having to switch between my actions and my spells. And that's bonus action, spiritual weapon, click.
That is a hit.
16. 6 force.
He takes 6 force damage.
Okay, that's all for my turn.
All right, the golem's going to move up and try
Not
to
bad.
attack Burl.
Oh, bring it
Slam.
on.
That's a miss. Does 17 hit?
Stick my shield out and just right up against the shield.
Nice. Fending off this big, basically Frankenstein monster. Alright, Swain, your turn.
I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Under the water.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Hold Person on Strahd.
Okay.
Where is it?
He failed, so he's going to use another legendary resistance.
That's 2, boys.
2 down.
That's my job. Eat legendary actions for breakfast.
Yeah, that does work. You know what? He's going to decide to finally use one of his legendary actions at the end of your turn.
I thought he's used 2 of them.
Legendary resistances he's used 2 of. He gets 3 legendary
But not
actions per
legendary
round.
action. Oh shit.
He just hasn't been using them.
Oh, I'm dead, boys.
He's going to use one to cast Hold Person on you.
Oh.
So you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Conditions that you can put on yourself to represent.
You are paralyzed.
No, I'm not. I'm incapacitated. Oh, yeah, I'm incapacitated, which is part of it.
Yep.
All right, boys. Nice knowing you.
All right, Burl, your turn.
Are you
Wait, do I get to
paralyzed
make a
in
save?
the water?
He's standing, but yeah.
Okay, all right.
So it's my turn.
Yep.
I will. Right quick.
Oh, wait. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind.
All right. This thing's stepping up. I'm going to forego the shillelagh. Well, I guess this is how this has to be. I'm going to cast Flame Blade, and the staff that's been in my hand is just going to like ignite, and I'm going to start slashing at this guy.
Sick.
So 23 to hit,
That hits.
14 fire damage.
It's going to take a massive amount of damage from the fire. It looks like it has an even stronger weakness to fire than the other things have weakness to radiant.
Jeez.
In fact, when it takes fire damage, it has disadvantage on attack rolls until its next turn, on top of taking
Well,
double.
I suppose that worked out pretty well for all of us.
Is that it for you?
That's all I got.
All right, Ireena's turn.
So how far is Strahd from me? Is it
He's
about 20 feet?
20
like it
feet
looks like?
plus he's in the air 10 feet, so about 30 feet.
Okay, so
A little less than
I
that.
want to shoot him with my bow.
Okay, go for it. That's a hit. And it looks like you hit him right in the side of the chest, and it didn't seem to hurt him very much, but it definitely did something. It seemed like he's resistant to your arrow.
Um,
Anything else?
no, I think I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Okay, let's see here. Strahd is going to... he just laughs a little bit and moves over here. And he sees Ruby attack one of his minions. And he just says, I don't like you very much. You're not my type.
Oh shit.
Well, except for it's a Transylvanian accent, so it's like, you're not my type. I think I will cast Fireball.
Oh fucking.
So, um,
Fireball.
Swain is going to take half damage because part of
Swain.
its part of it's blocked by the bridge. So
So I'm taking half.
Dio and Ruby need to make a dex save, and Dio
And
you
he's
have
half in the
advantage.
water.
Yeah.
And Dio will have advantage because of your special shield thing. So Ruby need to make a dex save, and the vampire needs to make a dex save. It failed.
Oh god.
Oh, it succeeded. Okay.
Oh wait. Oh wait.
Oh!
Here's something. It succeeded, and does I forget if it. Let me look it
Half
up.
damage when it succeeded, right?
Well, but there's something I get.
Oh, you get it. Okay.
I think it's like evasion, right? You take half if you succeed. Whoops! I just deleted the vampire spawn.
Fireball must have hit.
I
It
can
should-
use my I can use my reaction to take no damage.
All right.
Right?
Well, yeah, you can do that.
I'll do that.
It's like evasion, basically.
Yeah. So I don't take any damage from this fireball.
So this, the vampire spawn definitely took damage from it. And Ruby, would you roll?
19.
19. You pass, so you take 10 fire damage. And
Okay.
Swain takes 10 fire damage.
It's a really low damage fireball.
That's super low fireball damage. Jeez.
Yeah, it's roll 20, man. It's
Yep.
gonna be low.
He's toying with you guys. Okay, Dio, your
Roll
turn.
20, more like roll 1.
Yeah.
All right. Dio's gonna focus his attention back on the vampire spawn.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Come on, Dio. Just because I think Strahd's cute doesn't mean I don't think you're cute. Kill this bitch.
It's not updating my hit points from D&D Beyond.
Do you have the selection tool?
I did. I even have my token selected.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's weird. Should
Maybe I don't know. I just did it manually, so
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do mine manually.
it's fine.
Okay. So war pick goes. I still have a line. Do I have a line weapon? I don't think I do anymore.
Yes, it's for a minute. Yeah, it hasn't been 10 rounds yet.
Oh,
Or is it for longer than a minute? I don't know. But anyway,
I
yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, you still have it. So
Just
So roll
3d4.
3d4. Yeah.
Okay.
Eek.
Wow.
Eh.
Okay. Would you like to smite?
Always.
Yeah, why would he
All
not?
right, 3d8. And
Yeah,
it's
you
radiant.
just-
Investigate or smite?
I'm actually going to use the second level slot.
All right,
Fuck it.
4d8.
Do it.
8 damage.
Okay.
Oh, it's dead. It just
Yeah.
explodes. There's an explosion of radiant energy from the aligned weapon in the smite in his war pick, and when he jabs it into the chest of this vampire spawn, it just explodes, and vampire dust goes everywhere. And Ruby, you're covered in vampire dust now.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead.
Anything else, Dio?
That's it. Other than staring at Strahd, I guess.
Yep, glare at him.
Glare.
As a legendary action, Strahd's going to cast Animate Dead at the end of your turn. And let me see.
The powder
here.
is gonna come back to life.
No.
He's going
Forms.
to animate the body of that vampire spawn, but it doesn't. It's not a vampire anymore.
Okay.
It's just a Strahd zombie. Now it's Ruby's turn.
It's just a zombie. Is it a man or a female?
This one was the male vampire spawn, so
Okay.
now it's a zombified male vampire spawn.
Then it's gonna get. You know what? I'm gonna leave Dio for it. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna shoot a guiding bolt at that flesh zombie.
All right, go for it.
All right. Ooh, that's not good.
How does it miss?
Before you give any yes or no on this,
Mm-hmm.
I- I'm gonna use my reaction to use a channel divinity to give a +10 bonus to the roll
That will
before I know
hit.
the results. Okay, let me trigger all that. I gotta fill in the blanks here. So,
That'll be 30 radiant damage.
all right.
Wait, no, it's still 15. Never mind. Flesh Golem's weak to fire, not radiant. Okay. So he
Oh,
takes 15. He looks like he's almost dead. Whatever dead means for this thing.
oh, I think that filled it in when I clicked it because my level 1 slots are full. I
Any,
had one.
anything else, Ruby?
My spiritual weapon will do an attack.
All right, go for it.
So I think every time that you've clicked on the spell to like add it back to the chat, it's treating it like you cast it again, and so it's filling up your spell slots. Is that what's happening?
No. It did it right there where I did that. It did correct. I just didn't know that it. For some reason, I overlooked it because before when I did that on one, it didn't add it. I had to like make a tick, but I guess I clicked in a different place these last few times.
Okay.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon, or unless this when I'm clicking this spiritual weapon, it's causing me to use a spell.
So are you clicking cast spiritual weapon every to make the attack?
I'm clicking the attack with spiritual.
Oh, in the actions thing.
Yeah, and the bonus action. So
Okay.
let me see what it does. Yeah, it says cast in a spell slot 2. So it made me use a spell slot. I didn't know the spiritual weapon took spell slots every time it attacked.
It doesn't.
It does. It does not.
Okay,
I wonder if mine does the same thing.
hold on. I'm disregard this second one. I'm gonna test that because when I clicked it, it said.
I think
Oh
if you go
no!
to
Let
your actions and then scroll down to bonus action and then click spiritual weapon from there, it probably won't use your spell slots.
me see. I just disregard what I just did on there. I'm
Okay.
just testing to see what happens here. No, it didn't use a spell slot. Okay, I'm good. It's just me being confused by too many things.
All right, so you did guiding
So,
bolt, spiritual weapon.
yeah, the spiritual weapon, that was the 25, and it dealt 8 force damage to it.
All right, this thing's barely hanging on somehow.
So so the spiritual weapon attack used the advantage from guiding bolt, right? For the next attack
E-
against the creature.
Technically, yeah, unless you want to do it in the other order.
When I'd cast Guiding Bolt, I wouldn't even think about the advantage part of it. That's my bad on.
It's up to you whether you
Okay.
would have done it in
I
which
mean,
Oh, so I
order.
can choose not to use the advantage.
I mean,
Okay,
if you would have wanted to use guiding bolt second to help someone else, you can do that
okay,
because that kind of I assume that's what you would want to do.
all right.
I mean, using the guiding bolt first just gives your spiritual weapon advantage on the attack. I mean, that makes sense, just as much sense as anything else.
Okay,
So the flesh golem is gonna. Whoa. Okay, finally hit, and he only did 7 damage to Burl.
To whom? To Burl. Well, I suppose that's all right.
Also, I'm gonna see if it goes berserk. It is not.
All right.
And oh, it has advantage against spells and magical effects. Okay. Oh well. This one wasn't made very well, I guess. Okay, Swain. At the end of your turn, you can make a Wisdom saving throw. All right, you're no longer paralyzed, but that was at the end of your turn. Burl, your turn.
Well, I suppose I'll try to finish this thing off.
is this thing taller than Burl?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like probably 10 feet tall.
Okay, so I thought Burl was like 10 feet tall.
No, I'm like 7.5 feet tall.
All right, how do you want to finish it?
Oh, as it lights on fire and runs scrambling around like mad, it trips over the edge of the bridge and crumples to a heap on the ground below, in the marshy land below.
Doink.
And then I'm gonna turn and move myself to here. All right, I'll be done.
Okay, let me see here.
Is its body still on fire? It was never on fire. Sorry, right?
Well, it basically is now. He just slashed it with the fire blade.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Flame blade just immolated it.
Strahd is going to use a legendary action to cast. Shoot. He doesn't want to hurt Ireena, so he's going to. There we go. That's a good one. Swain, you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, you
Wait,
would.
let me make sure it's charisma. It's wisdom saving throw.
I had that pulled up all ready to go, and I was about to hit roll, and then you said, "Ugh."
Oof.
He's gonna cast.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
He's gonna add 10 to that.
Can you do it to saving throws?
It's a reaction, so can I?
Does it say you can add it to saving throws?
I'm sorry. Let me figure that out. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. My headphones just made a weird noise, so.
Well, that was.
So what you're telling me is that I've eaten up 2 of his legendary reactions, and now 2 of his legendary actions.
Well, he gets 3 legendary actions every round, but yeah. You've
Okay,
definitely,
y'all, I'm MVP right now.
You've definitely eaten up his attention at least.
I did a thing, boys.
You did a thing.
So he's gonna cast polymorph and turn you into a kitten.
My God.
How does that work?
Yeah. Got it. It doesn't work that way, so. Sorry.
So you have 1 HP. If you take 1 damage, you go back to your normal form.
If you're a kitten in in 3 feet of rapidly rushing water.
Yep.
But my armor automatically shrinks and adjusts itself to whatever size and shape I am, right?
I think it's just absorbed into you, yeah.
Like
Because if I lose a body part, it actually like extends over that and replaces that body part for me.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's whatever you are now takes that thing.
I'm assuming it's the same
Including
as
all the clothes and stuff you wear.
yeah, same
Iron
as a druid,
Kitty.
so, yeah.
Well, no,
Alright.
you're not like wearing it. It's like everything's changed into
It just like sucked into you basically. Disappeared.
magic.
Okay, Ireena's turn.
I haven't got to go in like 3 turns. I need to cast spells to protect myself. I can't cast Sanctuary.
That's me.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna try to shoot Strahd again. Well, if it doesn't do damage, then.
He's pretty far away.
Well,
And you're not getting sneak attack because he's, not engaged.
There's just this guy here.
Yeah, there is that guy who is engaged. Is the other Strahd zombie engaged with?
Yes. As long as
Okay, I'm
it's
gonna try to-
adjacent, then yeah.
You can shoot it and you'll get a sneak back.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Yep. That's 17 damage, yep. It's bloodied from 1 hit from that sneak attack right into the throat. Anything else?
So back at the the bridge back there where I'm pointing at the screen like that does anything. Where it's got the little overhang thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, back there.
Yep.
Are there like windows or anything on those like columns on the left and right?
No, they're like small rooms, I guess guard posts or something. But I don't think there's any windows on them.
So you could move back into that space and try to hide.
Yeah, you can bonus action hide, and then on your next turn you can pop out and attack, and it'll have advantage and be a surprise attack.
Okay.
So put yourself like back here. There you go. And then go to your sheet and click hide. There's the stealth.
Yeah, real stealth. Well, she gets +10, so she still might beat it.
So I don't think he
If she rolls above that, I'm gonna be so happy.
but I
I'm
don't
gonna
think
be
he
like,
actually rolled
yeah,
perception.
fuck you, Strahd. Nope.
Nope. She rolled a 1
No.
plus 10.
Well, the natural one, but I don't think that he doesn't roll perception, right? It's just passive perception unless he tries to find her.
You might be right. That makes sense.
A lot of times the legendary action will be some legendary actions, like an aboleth, one of their legendary actions is make a perception check. So they can try and find things that are hidden when it's not their turn.
Yeah, you're right.
But
That
she
makes
rolled a
sense.
11.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, well his passive perception's 22, so
There you go.
So I don't get.
Yeah. So you're not hidden this turn. You can try again in a minute.
Yeah. Okay.
mhm.
I guess that's it.
So it's his turn now.
Right.
He's going to fly up here to Ruby. He's now adjacent to you. And he's going to do an unarmed strike on you.
Sure. Come on, buddy.
Does 15 hit?
Does 15 hit a war cleric? Fuck no.
Alright, good job. So he's gonna try it again. Nope. Nice. So he's trying to bite you, and you don't like it. So wait, you're still charmed. Never mind.
Yeah.
You have to let him bite you. My bad.
Oh, I have to? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you're
I
charmed.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
Wait, is
I
he
haven't
making an
taken any
attack roll?
damage.
Um,
And
yeah,
then-
it says
Am I able to do anything? Can I cast spells or do anything in cat form?
no.
No.
Okay. Dude, he did the right
Um,
thing. I could have
he's-
protected you, but he shut me down.
Target's
So-
hit point maximum is reduced by an amount equal to the necrotic damage taken. 8 damage?
Yeah, you take
Plus-
8 piercing and 13 necrotic, and your maximum
Oh,
hit points is
crap.
reduced by 13.
Okay.
And Dio, it's your turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try and deal with this zombie in front of me quickly, if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. God,
All right, excellent.
yeah.
So roll your for both of them. So 64. All right, that'll do it. Your glowing war pig swings down to its head and shatters it. The light just shreds its body into pieces.
Now that I've taken damage, I'm not charmed anymore.
Right.
Okay.
Got that bite on you.
But if he reduces your maximum hit points to 0, you become a vampire spawn.
Okay.
Yikes. Alright. Is there anything I can do? I don't think so.
You could like Hunter's Mark or Misty Step or whatever.
Or Okay. Well, he'll probably resist it legendarily, but whatever. I'll make him do it. I'm gonna use Channel Divinity
Mm-hmm.
to abjure the enemy. So he has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And he has disadvantage because he's undead or a vampire.
Yep. And he has advantage against turning effects, so it'll
I
cancel.
figured.
It'll cancel out. So yeah, he's gonna have to use his last legendary resistance.
Okay, all right. Otherwise, he would have been frightened of me, and that would have been hilarious.
Yep. All right. He has no more legendary resistances. And at the end,
Wait, shit. That wasn't a bonus action.
it's a full action.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that's fine. So
Damn. Oh, yeah. Okay.
you can
We'll
use
just
it
let
later. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's at the end of Ruby's turn. He's going to use a legendary action.
Have I had a
to-
turn?
You're about to, or
Oh, okay.
right before after Dio's turn. I mean,
Yeah, it's at the end of
He's-
Vio's turn.
yeah, he's
Okay.
gonna use legendary action to move up to his speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So he's just gonna move over here. And now it's Ruby's turn.
All right.
And you guys also noticed that the damage that you had done to him earlier seems to have completely healed up by now.
What's everybody at?
I mean, we all seem to be, except for
You can see our
Ireena.
health on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see.
Like I'm
Yours is the
23,
lowest.
Ruby's 17, Burl's 25, Ireena's at 45.
Okay, I had to move out to see that. Sorry. He seems full of vigor, and he has no. Is he undead? Are vampires undead?
Yes.
Okay. Dang. That makes poop. That's big poop poop.
What do I know about vampires? First off, is it night right now?
It is night. It seems apparent to you that the psychic vampires from Ravnica are different than the vampires here.
Okay.
And you know that they take extra damage from radiant damage, and they burn in the sunlight. At least normal ones do.
Also, if he's been in Barovia for a while, do you know that normal days?
Yeah, the days are really cloudy.
Yeah, it's like the sun never really fully shines. Daylight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Normal vampires can't go out even here, but Strahd may be able to. You don't know.
Okay.
So, Ruby, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna cast a. Dang, do I want to do this? I'm just gonna cast a Prayer of Healing, third
Okay.
level.
10
Fine.
minutes.
Yeah, that's the long one.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. Then don't worry about that. Shit. I would never complete it.
It's a strong spell outside of combat, but it takes
Mhm.
10 minutes.
Yeah. All right, then let's give myself a cure wounds. Gonna go ahead and do that. It's gonna be a third level cure wounds.
All right.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Jeez.
This program has something weird about it. There's no way. I have never rolled this many natural ones ever.
What's on the bad variants?
All right, you heal for 10. Anything else?
My spiritual weapon, does it fly? Or is it like
Yes,
hovering on the
it
ground?
can hover. It only moves 20 feet, but you can move it up in the
Okay.
air.
5, 10, 15, 20. Is that 20 feet? Is he 20 feet away or no?
Well, it'd have
Thank
to
you.
go up a little bit, so probably not. It would get
Okay.
close.
All right. Then I'm just going to spend a movement and move my lady. Oh, I'm just gonna move her further down here. Or actually, I'm gonna move close to Irene. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Because I don't need to let her get lost.
Yep.
And I'm not gonna move my hammer close to her or him. I'm gonna move it close to her. Keep going on her. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Swain, you also have the intelligence and wisdom of a cat.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
I'm just
Can
gonna
I,
get banged up on the rocks and turn back.
I mean, I obviously want to try to move out of the water.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And then, do I get to make a save at the end of my turn to try to not be this?
Nope. Cats do have a climbing speed, I think. So I think you can try to climb up the bridge.
I don't think. Well, I don't know the cat would want to do that. I think he'd want to go this way as far as he could.
That's true, yeah.
Bye.
When you take damage is when it breaks.
Probably
So from
get
here,
under the bridge
this
to
would be
get
5,
dry.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Fine.
so let me see here. So, as a legendary action, he's going to use one of his bigger spells. He sees that Ireena is out of his line of sight, so he's going to take this opportunity and cast Circle of Death.
God.
So, everything in a 60-foot radius sphere
Jesus Christ.
has to make a Constitution saving throw, which is everyone except Ireena.
So, lesson learned: never ever let Ireena away from us ever again.
Won't she still be affected, or is it line of sight?
No,
It's like
no,
she's
she's
out of line of
just
sight. Yeah.
she's out of line of sight.
Okay.
I rolled an 18. It says 23, but that I don't get the bonuses because I'm a cat, right?
Right, but you'll save
So-
either way.
So I just got an 18.
Why is
Hmm? He's a cat and he ran.
Gary cat?
Little baby kitty. Alright.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, let's see. So, Dio, you take 42 necrotic damage. Burl, you take 42 necrotic damage.
God.
Swain, you take 21 necrotic damage, one of which goes to your cat. And then you take the other 20 on your person. You're back to
So,
your person
how
now.
much was it, Brett?
42.
42.
God.
And Ruby takes 21 necrotic damage
Okay.
because of half.
And that necrotic damage permanently or temporarily reduces.
No.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, that was just the bite.
Yeah. And you notice all plants within this large 60-foot sphere instantly die.
Good thing nobody is a plant thing, I guess.
Yep. Burl's turn now.
Alright.
Wait. He waited till after my turn? Okay.
Yep.
Waited till after my turn to...
Did it on
Nice.
purpose.
He's time walked me 3 times, guys.
Yeah, you fucked with him, so.
Yep, now he's gonna fuck with you.
Yep.
He's
Success, right?
Strahd's metagaming.
He doesn't like when
Yes.
people make him use his legendary resistances.
Yeah.
But yeah, 10's a success, so that's one success.
All right.
It's okay. Every time I get a turn skipped, I just eat another Reese's peanut butter cup. So
There you go.
It's making
it's
you
fine. It's working
bad.
out. Okay, it's working out for me.
Okay, Ireena, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna attempt to try to hide from him.
Okay, make a stealth check again.
Uh,
Nope. You can still attack him though.
I guess I'll move forward so I can see him,
Okay.
and then shoot. Whoops, the rapier was an accident.
Yeah. So the arrow hits him, but when the arrow hits, you guys hear kind of a loud boom sound. And Swain, make a perception check with advantage.
With advantage. Okay, so perception check. Excuse me.
The rest of you don't really know what happened except for her arrow exploded. But Swain, you heard what you know to be a high caliber gun fire from this direction up in the mountain.
Do I need to zoom out?
So my arrow exploded in midair.
Well, it hit him and then exploded. But what actually happened is someone apparently shot him with a high caliber gun from really far away.
Okay.
A gun?
Yes. Swain knows what it was, because, I mean, he has a gun, but the rest of you probably didn't really realize what it was.
No.
Just a loud thunder boom, kind of like
Yeah.
crack.
Was it a
So do I-
pirate?
You can't see where it came from. You can, from your hearing, you know where it came from.
Yep.
And after that, I'm assuming your turn was over after that, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here.
Okay, he's gonna turn back, and Swain, you can see his face. His face contorts a little bit, and his fangs bare for a second, as if he kind of loses his composure. And he looks around, and he clearly sees you, but he doesn't seem to see anything else. And he turns back to Ireena, and he says, "We will see each other again," or I'll do the accent. "We will see each other again, my love." And he turns into mist and disappears.
I'm gonna collapse to the ground and cough up blood everywhere.
Me too.
Yeah, I think we're all just about dead except for Ireena. Well, God, Burl is unconscious.
Yep. So, what would you guys like to do to help him?
Lay on hands. Thing I can do, right?
Yep. And I'm gonna run and refill my drink if anybody needs to go to the bathroom or whatever. Take a couple minutes.
So I've got
Excuse me.
take a minute. So I got 30 points I can dump in.
Well, just get me up, and I can get things moving for us.
All right, I'll give you one health point.
All right.
You're up.
Okay. Oof.
I can't believe I used a level 3 healing spell. 10 hit.
Yeah.
I was like, that can't be right. It says 10. It's like, meh.
I don't know what I can do to help. I don't have
Okay. So presumably we are in a relatively safe moment.
The reason why it's safe is because the DM's not here. We can do anything we want.
Alright, so I don't have much in the way of, like, rapid healing. But I do have a spell called Healing Spirit. You create the 5-foot cube, and it lasts for a minute. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore D6 hit points to that creature. No action required. So essentially, I can cast this thing, and all of us can recover 10d6 hit points.
10d6.
What level spell is that?
Level 2.
Second.
Okay.
So it's not super useful in combat because you can only get at most a d6 per round. But out of combat, you just set up the little totem and we just take a conga line in a circle and just keep walking through this thing.
Or just pass it around. Oh, I guess we can't because it's not an actual. We could also.
I also have a prayer of healing that up to 6 creatures of my choice can regain 2d8 plus 4 hit points.
We could
That
also
takes
take.
10 minutes.
We could also take a short rest.
Could do that.
Yep.
Unless things are chasing us.
Well, I mean,
So-
it is raining, so yeah, we can get underneath one of the bridge arches.
Well, these are rooms that you can go in that are covered in.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Brad, are you gonna
Yep.
let's do the healing spirit thing?
You get 10 rolls,
Oh, it's 10 total dice?
10 dice.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't heal everyone that crowds in it 10 times. It heals 10d6 total, split as much as you want.
Could we take a short rest at this moment?
And that's actually
Or-
an errata that they just added to that spell, but that's how it probably should work anyway. But yeah, you can take a short rest if you want to.
Also, are the max hit point thing that we have going on?
That's until
Is that-
until a long rest.
Okay, so I still have a lowered max hit point.
Yeah.
So even though it is, like, kind of perpetually dull here, what time of day is it? Is it night or is it just daytime?
It's
and kinda-
probably 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 or 4 in the morning.
Okay.
I'd say we take a long rest then until daytime in one of these rooms.
Are we, like, fleeing from something? I mean, it's, given how this thing's set up, we were, fleeing and Strahd cornered us?
Yes, but there was one group of zombies that followed you guys out of town, and as far as you know, there is not another group. But
Okay.
at least that
So-
that you've seen within your traveling time.
Okay. So, can we find a safe place to rest and then, like, is there anywhere safe near here?
Tommy was saying that these are rooms here at the end of the bridges.
These are
Yeah.
covered.
Yeah, they're like little guard rooms.
They're small.
Hmm.
So I have an ability.
I mean, I can heal us if we're gonna do that. I have magic. I can heal us.
Yeah, it seems that many of us do. I can create us a little safety net if we find space for us all to fit for a rest. These little rooms are a little small.
Well, isn't this like, I don't know if you can see this or not, but I'm thinking, like, this whole space, is it not covered?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
covered.
it is.
If you look off to the right, it has that covering thing that.
Yeah, Brett needs to just make the arrow visible.
Yeah, for some reason it's.
This invisible arrow.
So I guess then I will use my Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow. centered here.
Okay.
During a short or long rest, I can touch a point in space and create an invisible 30-foot sphere. It grants a +5 bonus to stealth and perception checks while within it, and light from open flames within it can't be seen without.
Should we go to the south side of the bridge for this, or no? Doesn't
I
matter.
will.
Doesn't
I will
matter.
say before you decide for sure where to put it, I will say you guys can see a tower up the road.
We're headed this
short guard
direction.
tower. Yeah, yeah,
Is this the tower?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's make our way to that thing.
Yeah.
And it has those 3 levels there. I imagine those
Yep.
are arrows that
I
are
can't-
invisible.
Oh, I'm
Yep.
stuck because the wall thing. Lil.
Can you make those guard tower arrows visible? You don't have to if it's like, ugh.
Does anybody want to look around in here?
Yeah.
In where? In the tower?
Yeah, there are stairs. There are 3 levels.
I can't go in the tower because the walls.
You have to go on the first floor first, maybe. I don't know. Or just move your character over to that.
I'm gonna enter the tower. And how tall is this thing? It's
Did we
3
lo-
floors.
Did we leave somebody behind? Oh, there they are. Okay. It is 3. It is 2 indoor floors and then the top.
Okay.
What is this? An eerie like green glow here on something? Or
Uh,
no?
That's nothing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast Divine Sense.
Okay. What's the range on that?
60 feet.
You can detect a very faint essence of a spirit, undead, on the very top of this tower. Does not seem to be moving at all. The rest of the tower seems fine.
You say it's a faint trace?
Yes.
Be on guard. I sense a spirit nearby.
At this point, I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Level 2.
I mean, I can still cast the healing spirit, and we can, I can spread around 10d6. As it stands, I'm 1, so I could use a chunk. But if we're gonna rest, then it doesn't.
If we short rest, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah, but are we gonna short rest while there's a spirit nearby, or do we need to check this?
Would you like me to? I can go up there and check.
Well, what's your hit points at?
Oh, he's at 1.
Well, I'm at 1, but I can also be very, very stealthy.
Do you want to take a rogue up there with you that can be stealthy? I just don't want you to go alone. I mean, you're an elephant, but you're kind of cute.
Well, I'm an elephant now, but I can be many things.
Did I get anything with that investigation check, Brett?
Just the bottom floor.
Yep.
There is. This looks like it was obviously a military structure, and you can see what you know at this point to be the sigil of Zarovich, House Zarovich, who conquered this valley hundreds of years ago. And otherwise, you see traces of cloth and rotted cloth and stuff on the ground, and little bitty hints of a fire from a long time ago. So it looks like people have camped here, but it's been a while since they did. And that's all you find.
So, we healing up or are we resting? Are we using magic or resting? Which we're gonna do?
I say rest.
If we think there might be something dangerous up there, shouldn't we recover to the best we can before we settle in?
I agree with him.
If someone wants to go look, you can go for it.
I'll go look if nobody else will.
Well, since I don't have any damage that needs healed, maybe I should go look.
Okay, do you want to go up
Okay.
there stealthily?
Yeah.
Alright, make a stealth check.
Bleep.
Plus 10. That's a
Cool.
30.
That's
She
a
basically
freaking-
disappears.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I'm scared now.
You climb up onto the second floor. I'm just gonna move your token. You wait. Why can I? Oh, wrong layer. Damn it. Okay, so you climb up to the second floor, and you see a skeleton laying right here. There doesn't seem to be anything strange about it. And Dio mentioned maybe something on the very top.
Yeah.
You don't see anything else in this room? Do you want to keep going and look at the very top?
Sure.
Okay, as you peek your head up the stair, it has actually a trapdoor. When you peek your head out of the trapdoor here, you look around, you can see these statues of knights all the way around, and you can see another skeleton slumped against the wall here. And it's rotted away. You can see it has a gold necklace. And looks like the remnants of a battle axe maybe next to it that is completely rusted and rotted away. And you don't see anything else of note up here.
So would I know where the magic or the undead is coming from, I mean?
No, but you would probably presume it's one of the skeletons. Probably the one at the top, because he said he thought it was at the top.
Right. Do I think it has anything to do with his necklace?
Make a religion check.
Oh, I see. Oh, no. Yeah, I did. Okay, that makes it a little easier, I guess.
Um, so plus 3. Your best guess is probably to not mess with it.
Okay. Well, I'll go back down and tell everyone what I saw.
Okay, she tells you guys that she saw 2 skeletons. One in the middle room, one in the top. The one in the top had a necklace.
So the one that has a necklace, it's got a gold necklace, and you talked about there being a battle axe next to it that was rotted away. Was the
Yep.
necklace starting to rot away?
No.
Can I make a religion check to see if I would know what that would be?
Sure. Ooh, 22. Um, the skeleton could get up and start attacking someone, but if there's necromancy that's been lingering for a long time, it's more likely some kind of spirit. And it's probably, your guess would be it has some kind of unfulfilled purpose.
I
And
see.
unless you want to try to put it to rest, it's probably best to avoid it.
I'm gonna take that information and let everybody know.
Well, it sounds like it's safe enough to rest, at least.
So before we started this, before we were attacked on the bridge, did we show up on the bridge? We just showed up there?
Yeah, you guys got to the bridge, and the zombies were gaining on you, and then there were the vampire spawns in front of you, so you kind of stopped, and then Strahd appeared.
Because we
So-
were fleeing town because they were
Yeah.
chasing us, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys want to take a short rest or a long rest?
I mean, I'd say long rest. We might not have a chance like this.
Joe does have his special protection thing, so
I guess that's true.
At least on the second floor, we could do a. I don't know. It's up to y'all.
depends on if you want to sleep with a skeleton or not.
Ruby wouldn't care. We've seen worse than that here in Barovia
Yeah.
in the last few months.
It's
Yeah. I think Dio and Ruby have seen some shit at this point.
Okay, are you guys gonna do long or short?
If we have the protection, I think long works.
Sounds good to me.
All right, does it last 8 hours or something?
Yep.
All right, well that's it. I need 2 people to make perception checks to keep watch.
Okay.
Whoever is good at wants to keep watch or who's good at that.
Irene, how's your perception?
Just a second. I'm having an issue with my.
I got a +4 to mine.
I'm not good at perception.
It would actually be 4 people that have to rotate it, but we're just gonna do 2 rolls because it's too much.
Right.
That's what I can fix it in. Okay.
Okay, 13.
Perception.
Oh, mine is pretty good. Mine's a +4. So
I've got
if
plus.
Yeah,
say
so
that again.
I think Ireena also has a feat that makes it where she can't be surprised. So,
Oh, shit, there you go.
So, yeah.
+8.
you hear nothing coming from upstairs. You just
Actually, while
hear,
this,
yeah.
while this dome is in place, it's +5 to perception and stealth check.
Oh, okay, nice.
Everyone inside the dome has +5 to perception and stealth check.
That's awesome.
Hmm.
So you hear the storm start to die down. You hear a few birds, so you assume the sun came out. And you don't hear anything from upstairs or anything like that. It's pretty quiet.
You also can't see into it. The total cover blocks the sphere.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, none of our light. No one can see our light from outside.
So yeah, you guys can do your long rest. There's a button on D&D Beyond for that.
Dun, 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 dun.
And I don't know if it'll automatically change your token health, but I'm assuming it would.
It just did. I just did it and did for me.
Oh, cool. But you have to have the selection tool on before that to work for some reason.
I have the selection tool on, but I didn't have my token actually clicked on.
Yeah. I did not have my token selected, but it,
Yeah.
It did work. So
Cool.
It did?
it did. Yes, everything worked.
Huh.
Mhm.
Mine did not.
So you guys recover from the vampiric thing that reduced your hit points. Dio, did you do yours?
Yeah, let me just. Is it? Are we?
Now-
Wait.
Long
Are we?
rest.
Is it going to reset our health or?
Yes.
I think so. I'm curious to see if yours does it automatically.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Because the long rest button also resets all your.
I
spells
gotta
and shit.
ask you a question. Since I've been bitten by Strahd, do I need to make a marker in my notes that I've been bitten once by Strahd?
That's a good idea, yeah.
It
Okay.
did replenish it automatically.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Just clicking on the long rest button and confirming it.
Okay.
Reset. So.
So you guys gonna keep traveling? Would you like to travel at a fast pace or a normal pace or a slow, stealthy pace?
I'm gonna say that Dio would want a slow, stealthy pace if possible.
The storm is done, so I'll just play some other creepy music.
What is our destination at this moment?
Yeah, where
You
are
have
we
no
going?
idea, because
That's what I
Vallaki
was
was
say.
the safe place in Barovia, and it's now not.
How do you spell Wallachia?
It's Vallaki.
Thank you.
Vallaki.
So I just put a note that said bitten once by Strahd during a bridge battle while escaping Wallachia.
And there is a journal entry that, so that you guys, if you guys need to like check stuff, the backstory stuff.
Okay.
Right.
So I got a question for you.
Yeah.
You remember when we went to go talk to the tribal lady?
Mm-hmm.
Is that somebody we could still go talk to?
Possibly.
Because were they in a city or were they kind of off the beaten path in their own little commune?
They had their own camp. And you've heard rumors that the Vistani are friends with Strahd, but that lady did not seem to
Yeah,
be
it
mean
hasn't
to you
really
at all.
seemed like they're like friends.
Because we can't go to the town of Barovia, right?
You could. It's not particularly safe, but that's where Ireena's brother is.
Can you bring up the big map again?
So,
The Barovia full map thing you had earlier?
Yeah.
So is it not safe because it's now been overrun? Because I thought we left there and they were kind of pseudo safe for the moment.
The village of Barovia is, well, the mayor just died, and there was at least a few houses full of zombies that you guys found.
Well, I mean,
Also,
I guess my question is it less safe than when we were there in the other campaign?
probably, and also to go there, you'd have to go back through Vallaki.
Oh, I see.
So we have not been to this area. We
Right.
we
This is new.
fled Vallaki a direction we've never been.
Right.
Yep.
All right. And so
So can you guys see the map?
we are around here.
Yes. This is where you guys fled. I don't know why my thing's so small. Let me make it bigger.
Hey, that's what she said.
Extra large. Yeah, there we go.
so according to the story, some of our allies fled south to a mountain.
Yeah, if you guys zoom way out, you can see this mountain in the bottom. You guys would have heard the name, so I'm gonna turn them. I don't know why all the names are like you guys can't see them, but anyway, it's
Maybe
Mount
that's just the
Gacchus.
default.
Okay.
That is
And
where at least one ally went, and two more people tried to follow her, and they haven't not been back for months.
Is it safer to go on paths, do we think, or to follow the river?
What is
Um,
this castle-looking thing just north of the Surf Pool?
This airport. That is Castle Ravenloft.
Oh, well, let's don't go there.
Yep.
yeah.
I was thinking if we are looking for allies and we know that they went south to this mountain, we probably need supplies. Because definitely, I don't have mountain stuff.
There's at least another town to the west, and there's a vineyard that you've heard of. That's all you really know, though.
Let's. How far to the west? Do we have an idea if it's like a day or 2 or 3 away or something?
Pretty
like
far. Probably a week on the main road.
Damn.
Of course, roads through the woods are way more dangerous because all the wolves and shit are controlled by Strahd.
It's about. We don't have any real great choices.
Right now,
It's
you're
really,
basically going west until you decide where you want to go from there.
yeah, we're picking our poison at this point. So
So, do you guys want to go fast or slow or regular?
Where are we gonna go?
If we go, let's just live in Barovia. If we go
So
fast,
we're
the
this,
entire
we're at
map
this
is
bridge.
Yeah.
Is west.
Yeah.
Okay. So
this sounds like Bloodborne music.
what's up here?
I'm not complaining.
There's a
I think it's
lake,
Definitely.
great noise.
and you don't know what that is.
Well, it's close enough to go
What about down
investigate. Or this town down here, down near the Luna River.
Yeah, you don't know what that is either.
All right, let's
But-
follow the Luna River down south. Let's stay on the river because at least that's getting us towards. If we do just
Well, you know the main roads are definitely going to be safer than any kind of old trails.
and this is a main road.
Oh, you guys can't see the road. Sorry. Let me try to turn them on. The ones that I screwed up earlier. I think I fixed them. There we go.
Oh, so those are dots there.
Yeah,
we get
so
like a rougher trail.
yeah, it would probably be a lot more dangerous.
But at least there's not like woods
way more direct.
down there.
Well, woods
we
are
could-
probably relatively safe, aren't they?
No, the woods
No,
are
no,
full of
he was
wolves
saying-
and werewolves that are
Yeah,
controlled by
all the
Strahd.
beasts in there are controlled by Strahd.
The roads at
Ah.
least have some travelers that are not evil.
Yeah. Less
And-
likely to be evil, I guess.
So far, the main roads have been safe for you, except for that one time when a revenant killed one of the party. But besides that,
Yeah.
Well, if we go down that trail that's not as safe, but it is a shorter trail, and we could go into that town, so it's a shorter amount of time. We're at risk.
Are you
mhm.
talking about on the Luna River?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because if we have to head towards the. I mean, we don't really have an idea that these roads are better roads. Like, we would almost assume that all the roads would be as bad as whatever.
Well, would you guys like to travel to this crossroads? I guess I should have said that first.
Yeah. This one right here?
No, this crossroads right here.
Yeah, yeah.
I should've
That's
just said
that's
that
where we
immediately.
need to go anyway.
Right.
Okay,
Look at that
so
carriage.
Are there signs at that crossroad that tell names of places?
yes, so I'll say you guys go to the crossroads. It's not very
Okay.
much farther, and you don't have a map, but you know that there's a crossroads up here because it's not very far from Vallaki where you've been, and you see signs at the crossroads, and you can see. Let me get my arrow. You can see going this way leads to Kresk, the town of Kresk.
Have we heard of
And-
that before?
Yes, you don't really know much about it. You know there's a winery near there.
Okay.
I'm down with wine.
And you know that this way is a sign for Berez, and that sign is scratched out. And is someone has painted on it, "Do not enter." And there's a faint trail going to this north direction, but there's no sign for it.
I say we go to Kresk then. Follow the road to Kresk.
Is this
We're-
little town on the Luna River, Kresk?
Yeah, but it's that pathway. It
it's
says
not.
"Do not enter."
Oh.
Oh, this is not Kresk here.
No, Kresk is way off here to the west.
Oh, okay.
Because we don't know any names of anything.
Yeah. You guys actually don't have a map, but
Well,
just
yeah.
using this for ease of travel.
Do not enter.
So,
So we don't actually know where any of this stuff is. We're at a crossroads.
yeah.
Where we are.
And the highest passive I know Ireena has alert. Who else has high passive perception? Burl probably.
I have a 14, which is not that great.
Burl has a passive perception of 14.
Okay, well Ireena, you definitely noticed that there's a light in the woods right off the road, like a fire.
So I'll have my owl look around.
Great.
Okay, so you
How
go
big,
into the eyes of your owl and fly up into the woods.
how big are
Um,
these
how big are the what?
the hexes that are on the map here? Like, what is that
Um,
roughly?
if you use the arrow, it actually shows you real distances.
Okay.
So each hex looks like it's a third of a mile.
Okay.
Or, yeah, about a third of a mile, yeah. So, yeah, that might be wrong, actually, but we'll go with that. So, your owl flies up here. You see a large Vistani-looking tent with a fire in front of it. And you
Where
don't
do I see that at?
It's only about 20 feet into the woods.
So like here.
Yeah,
Okay. Is it occupied?
you can't see any people.
Okay.
The fire's
I'll,
kind of died down. There's smoke coming out of it, and there's just one large tent.
You said it's only about 20 feet in
Yeah,
the woods?
not very far into the woods.
Okay.
I say we ignore it and keep going on the path.
I mean, I could, like,
You can try to look inside if you want.
I'm trying to sneak in there and check it out.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna wild shape and turn into a rat,
Okay.
and then run down to the camp. You said it's only about 20 feet, so
Mhm.
yeah.
You scutter in
I'll
there.
take into a rat and scurry down to the campsite.
Okay, do you want to try to look in the tent?
Mm-hmm.
You see an old woman who seems to be by herself, and she has a little cot set up and a table, like a little desk type thing,
Okay.
and some bags. And it seems weird for an old lady to be out here by herself, but she looks like she's Vistani, which are kind of like gypsies that are from this place.
Okay.
And she looks like she has some food, and you don't see any weapons. Looks like she has some cards. That's about it.
Okay. I mean, that bit of nothing else of note. Just
Right.
like a smoldering campfire, because it's like late morning at this point.
Yeah.
By the time we finish the rest.
Yeah, she just has a candle in there.
Okay. So I guess I will sneak back out, scurry back to the group, and relay that information. Well, seems to be some sort of gypsy woman. Was she asleep, you said?
No, she was awake.
Oh, okay.
She had some cards. Shuffling cards.
Oh, she was just shuffling cards. So.
Yeah.
What do we know about these? What did you call them?
Vistani. Vistani. Vistani.
Do we know
Is,
anything about the Vistani?
They're very magically inclined people. They're nomadic, and they're also known for stealing things and not being trustworthy, but some of that could be racism.
Does he let it, like, did we ever get our audience with Madame Ava?
Yeah?
We did, yeah.
Okay. I couldn't remember if we did or not.
So, do we wander in to see if we can speak to her, or leave her be and move on?
Does my character think that's who this could maybe be?
It definitely rings a bell for that, yeah.
Okay. Then if it is, she's safe to talk to, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we could go do that.
Yeah.
So I will lead the way.
Okay, you're going to approach stealthily or walk up normally?
I
I
mean,
think we
I'm
need
gonna
to
go
make her
quietly,
aware.
but I'm not gonna try to like sneak up on her. But I'm gonna try to go quietly so I don't like stir the attention of other things that could be out there.
Okay, make a stealth check. Okay, as you guys get a little closer, you're all following him, right?
Yes.
As you get a little closer, um, you can hear a voice say, "Come on in." Wait, no, sorry. First she says, "Who's there?" Do you say
You don't
anything?
recognize us?
And she says, "Oh, come in."
You're like, I would have expected you would know we were coming.
Do you pull aside the cloth and walk in?
Yeah.
When you do so, you see that she has a little small desk that kind of folds up in front of her, and on the side closest to you are five chunks, cubes of wood, as if they're there for chairs.
Okay. And is it Madame Ava?
It is.
Okay.
Now let me find a handout. Where are they at?
I do want to sit down and motion for the rest of the people to sit down too. And
Wait, she doesn't have a handout? Surely she does. Nope, she doesn't have a handout. That's weird.
Wow.
I want to ask her about, you know, where we could go that's safe.
Oh well, this should be fine.
Yeah.
You guys can only see 2 sentences, right?
Yep.
Okay, just
Yeah.
making sure. Okay, so the having 5 of these little seats sitting there seems kind of strange to you, but is everybody going to come in and sit down?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will do so most awkwardly.
Ruby's going to be very courteous to her, but still awkward.
I want to grab a drink. I'll be right back.
She's going to stand up and walk around, slow, kind of hobbly, walk around Ireena and look at you, look at your hair, and then she walks up to Burl, and she kind of reaches her finger out and touches your snout a little bit.
I'll wrap my snout around her hand and kind of like I'm shaking hands with her. Pleasure to meet you, man.
She goes, "Whoo," and shakes it a little bit back. And she walks back over and sits down. And I'll wait. I guess I'll wait till Tommy gets back before she says anything else.
I'm going to grab a drink. This will only take about...
I am back, by the way.
Oh, never mind then.
All right. So after she looks at Ireena and Burl, she says, "This looks right. I think this is right. I think so. I've been waiting for a while. I hope the road was well. I hope you weren't traveling in that storm yesterday."
We were.
Oh, you know better than that.
Burl almost died.
I think we all almost died.
I think I've told you, some of you, before. When I tried to read your future, I have seen your destinies, but it wasn't right. Maybe maybe the wrong people were with you. It's very important to not associate with the wrong people. Their fates seem to have light elsewhere. And you found Tatiana. That's very good. I've been waiting to see her. I'm sorry,
Wait a minute.
Ireena. Ireena, that's what I meant.
Okay, question. As a DM, did you mess that up? Or
No,
did Madam
she
Ava mess
she
that up?
did.
Is Tatiana, I'm sorry, because it's been a minute since we played.
That was Strahd's wife.
That was the person that he originally was in love with?
Yeah, and his
Yes.
brother married her or something.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's why he's infatuated with Ireena, is because she might be a reincarnation of.
So she says,
Does Joe and Shari, do they know that people, when they die in Barovia, that they don't really die?
no, probably not.
Okay.
Not unless you told them.
No, I didn't know how much, like, how long have their character. Well, Ireena's been here, so she would know for sure.
If they've
Yeah,
been
but-
traveling with me for more than like a week, I've already warned them about all this stuff because part of my character's like background stuff is that I do not trust like stuff. I'm very like, and so there's a lot of stuff going on with like the fact that you don't really die. Like death would be good here versus the alternative.
Mm-hmm.
And so they would probably already know my reservations towards a lot of things. For instance, going into these places, I was just like, let's stay on the path and just ignore that place. I don't need to go there because I don't want another death house.
Yeah.
So I've probably warned them of this place already.
So.
So when
um,
people die in Barovia, they don't die normal. They become like a,
some people are reincarnated.
and then some people
And-
become like, and there, but there's only so many, right?
A lot of
and
yeah, a lot of people are
they could
born
be like
without a
a
soul.
mindless.
Yeah, they're not really mindless. They're just don't have a lot of energy or drive. They just kind of just get by.
And don't we have zombies and some people just like get turned into the mist?
Well, that sounds
Yeah, if you go into the mist, you die. But yeah. So yeah, they would have told you that by now, I guess. Ireena would think it's normal because this is where she's lived her whole life. So
But we
like
haven't.
Life.
so anyway, Madame Ava accidentally called you Tatiana, and then she says, "Now, it's time to to. I'm gonna see if I can do better by you all this time."
I do have a quick question, and so sorry because
Yeah.
I don't want to keep going. But can I make an insight check to see if she called her Tatiana on purpose and was pretending to do it in accident?
Sure. As far as you can tell, she did it on purpose.
Okay. I'll keep that little nugget to myself.
She says, "I'm going to see if I can do a better job for you all this time. I hope you don't think I'm a fraud." And she's been shuffling her cards this whole time. And she says, "I need you. If you need to find, if you want to find your way home and help Barovia, I'm going to have to show you your fate, but not your fate, your destiny. But I need you each to give me a talisman." She turns to Dio. "You, knight, I need a talisman of light. I need an object that represents light, truth, and justice." And she turns to Victor Swain. She says, "You there, wizard, I need you to give me a talisman of order, of arcane research and civilization and craftsmanship." And then she turns to Ruby and she says, "You, I need Cleric of War. I need you to give me a talisman of chaos, of uncertainty. And Ireena, I need you to bring me a talisman of the void, of shadow, darkness, of possibilities and freedom. And Burl the Elephant Man, I need you to bring me a talisman of life that represents vitality and growth. These objects do not have to be important. They do not have to be anything specific. What is important is the meaning that we prescribe to it. Any kind of small object that has meaning to you or to all of us.
Dio's going to take out the holy symbol he has on him. Or the emblem.
Okay.
Which would be the symbol of... I forget what it's called.
The Dawn Star.
Yes, the Dawn Star.
She says, "Ah, the Morning Lord. His the light that he's cast on this land has dimmed so much over the years. This land used to be full of clerics of the Morning Lord. Very few remain. And
Perhaps that will change."
she puts the holy symbol in the middle of her table and deals out one card. And as she's dealing it, she says, "This is your ally who you must save or protect or communicate with to find your fate." And she flips over the card that you have already been dealt by her, the Paladin.
Yeah.
And then she says, "This is the danger, the threat that you must vanquish." And she flips over the mirror card.
Mirror.
And she says, "Ah, you must save this paladin from himself. I don't know of any paladins in Barovia,
Indeed.
but there must be one. The cards never lie. The paladin card I gave you before, it didn't refer to you. There's someone else you must save." Does anybody else want to give her something?
Sure. I have to give her something of order, you said, that represents like creativity and
Order,
civil-
Arcana, Research, Civilization.
if I pull out my tinker's tools and take the whetstone out.
Okay, you're going to hand that to her.
Mm-hmm.
She sits it down on the table and she shuffles her cards around. And she says, the Vistani are not good craftsmen. We like to trade for our crafts, but the people of the larger cities developed amazing abilities, built amazing civilizations with tools like this. And she deals out the artifact card, and it has like a picture of a statue of a bird or something, and it's like in a decrepit library or something. And she says, "You must find some type of artifact, something old in Barovia, older even than Strahd." And she deals over the second card, and it's the temple card. And she says, the temple where this artifact lies is that the temple is your enemy. Be careful if you set foot in this place. I don't know of any temples in Barovia, other than a few small churches, many of which have been desecrated. And you guys can write this down. You can also put it on the journal thing. I think you guys can edit the journal.
Okay.
Or you can put it on a note, like on your character sheet too. On your character, you can go to your notes and write it in, or whatever you want. Or you can just make a notepad doc, or whatever you want to do. But anyway, does somebody else have something they want to give her?
Yeah, I can if nobody else is ready.
Okay. What do you have?
I'm gonna give her my old warhammer that I don't use anymore because I got the magical one.
Okay. You give her this hammer. It's all scuffed up, and her hands
Might
kind
even
of.
have little bits of blood still on it, dried blood.
Yep. Her hands kind of shake as she lowers it down to the table, and she says, "You have slain many with this weapon, in the name of your god.
No, nod. Yeah.
I just hope that you've used it to protect the innocent, and not slay indiscriminately." And she flips over a card next to it, and it's a child. And she says, "There is a child that must be saved. It's the only way to find your destiny." And she flips over another card, and it's the wolf. And she says, "You cannot allow this child to be devoured by the wolf. If the child dies, your destiny will be lost." I didn't know of a temple or a paladin in Barovia, but there are many, many wolves in Barovia. You will have to find the right wolf and the right child. You'll know it when you see it. Does somebody else want to give her something?
I will.
Okay, what do you want to give her?
I'm gonna offer an assassin's blood.
Okay,
Poison.
that's good. She sets it down on the table, and she says, "Is this poison? Ah, Vistani are very familiar with poison." And she flips over the next card on her deck, and the card is the Dark Lord. And she says, "I think you know who this is.
I think I do.
Strahd von Zarovich is the Dark Lord of this land." And she flips over another card, and it's the heart. And she says, um, there are many things tying Strahd to this land, but perhaps the most important one is his heart. He cannot be destroyed while his heart is intact. I don't know where it is, but it's something you must seek out and destroy if you are to be free of his affections. She says it like she didn't know what other word to use.
Right.
And you, Elephant Man from a strange world, what do you have?
Well, I've seen much life in my day. Come, go, pass between us. On the staff that I carry, just below where I grip it, there's some rope, and tied to that little piece of rope is just a smattering of teeth. And I'm going to reach down with my thumb, pluck off a little bit of the mistletoe that's hanging there, and the fox's butt that's hanging. These represent some of the life that I've seen, and these I will pass on to you.
She says, "Very good, very good." And she gingerly arranges it in the middle of her table and flips over the next card. And Uh, the next card is the land. It has a picture of a rolling hills and a landscape on the card. And she says, there is a scourge on this land. The force of death is stronger here than in anywhere else. But it's not just Strahd that has power over the land. There's something else that's helping him. And then she flips over the next card, and it's the Druid card. And she says, this card is not for you. This is the enemy. There's another Druid that you must vanquish to protect it, to save this land from corruption. That does not refer to Strahd. I don't know who this Druid is, but it's your destiny to stop them. And she picks all of her cards back up, and she says, these are not necessarily things that will come to pass. These are destinies that you must fulfill if you want to save Barovia and find your way back home. But that doesn't mean you'll necessarily succeed. If you fail, these destinies will not be fulfilled, and you'll all die here, and your souls will be swallowed up by Barovia.
That sounds unfortunate.
And then after she pauses for a while to think, and it's just really quiet for a few minutes. And then she just puts her hands on the sides of her chair to pull herself up. She says, her hands are kind of shaking a little bit, and she says, I've got some soup out here. I hope it's not cold. She goes out the door and starts trying to put her soup pot over the top of the fire. And it's like obviously really heavy for her.
Dio helps her.
Okay. You get the soup over the top. It's soup with just tons of vegetables and some kind of meat. You don't know what it is, but it definitely smells good.
You say the fire was like mostly burnt out?
Yeah. She starts prodding it, trying to get it lit back up.
And cast produce flame and just kind of like reach down and restoke the fire.
She says, "Oh, very good, magic." And then after she gets the soup heated up, she moves her chair outside by the fire and she says, "Now it's your turn. Tell me what's happened to you since we've last met." And I'm not going to make you actually say it all, but you guys can tell her everything that happened. You don't have to tell her everything, of course, but we can skip through that if you want.
Well, I wasn't there from the beginning, so Dio has been there from the beginning. I met up with them later
Well, you were there when they met Madame Ava, because I remember that's when you had a knuckles punching match with the Minotaur, and you got a nat 20, he got a nat 1.
Oh yeah. So she's not asking before that, yeah. So
Yeah.
well, we've lost track of some of our party, and we've gained new people, as you see. Have these people, have Joe and Shari met her in their own regard?
No.
Okay.
Ireena's definitely seen a lot of Vistani, but you probably don't trust them, because they're said to be friends of Strahd.
Didn't people in Barovia tell us to go see Madame Ava, or was it like on the hush?
Some people told you to go ask Madame Ava about getting home, because she's one of the only people that know, but the Vistani in general, they would tell you to stay away from them.
Okay.
And since Ireena was born here, if she's a discriminatory type person, she would probably hate Vistani, but she might be the type of person that looks at the individual instead of, lumping everyone together. I don't know.
Are you prejudiced, Sherry?
We're gonna say that my life experiences have softened me from any sort of prejudices I might have gained from my ancestors, and I try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
Makes sense. Okay, so I guess if we're going to stop at 12, I want to do something else really quick before we stop.
Okay.
So, well, actually, does anyone want to ask her any questions first?
I want to ask her where we can go that's safe because we have nowhere to go right now. And we're
She just says you must seek out your destiny. You can't. Safety will not help you. The only safety is to destroy Strahd and leave this place.
we gotta sleep.
Well, I slept here for the last week, and it's been safe for me.
What sort of creatures roam these wilderness?
Wolves, dire wolves, werewolves, death dogs, which are demonic two-headed dogs that attacked you guys at the very first session we had with Zach. But
Yep.
and the bats are all agents of Strahd, as are the wolves. And there are probably worse things that stalk these forests, but they don't tend to bother us Vistani too much.
Well, that's unfortunate.
So the next day, while you guys are traveling, you come across a large wagon being pulled by a horse, and the man driving it looks like a half elf, a skinny blonde, long blonde haired half elf man. It looks pretty young. Of course, they all look young, but as most of you know, there aren't any elves or half elves in Barovia. So when you can see this coming, what do you guys want to do?
Like, I haven't been here long enough to know that this would be out of place.
Yeah, you haven't seen any elves, but you might just take it as, you might not see it as weird.
How far away are they?
Just far enough to just barely see them.
I guess I'm asking for feet. Like,
Oh, 60, sure, we'll say 60 feet.
I want to use divine sense. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So you use Divine Sense, and you do not detect anything.
Okay, that's a
Within-
good sign.
Yeah.
So we could just flag him down and talk to him.
Oh.
And he's traveling the opposite way as you guys, so you come across him. I'm assuming you guys don't want to hide or anything, right?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
So
We're
he,
headed, like,
I don't want to speak for the rest of the group. Is that what we want to do?
yeah, you guys are heading southwest. He's going the opposite way.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hide.
No.
And when he sees you all, he says, "Oh, hail, travelers! Ha ha!" And he slows his horse down. And
hello, sir.
he stands up and does a flourishing bow. And he says, "Hello, travelers. I am Rictavio. It's a pleasure to meet you. Where are you all headed today?"
Our destiny.
Ha, aren't we all? Are any of you going to get closer to him and his wagon?
Do I find him attractive?
Oh yeah, definitely. Unless
Then
you're, I don't know, dwarf women might be into like stockier dudes. I don't know, but
he's you're saying he's like real skinny?
He's
Oh,
half
yeah.
elf. You probably think he's gross.
Well, I
Yeah.
speak elf, so I mean I know elves and stuff, but I'm not like super attracted to them. So
basically
Hold
all
on.
half elves are just attractive. There's not really much way around it, but
Unless
Yeah.
you're a racist.
Yeah, but I'm a dwarf, so
That's true, yeah.
that.
Might be too skinny for you.
Yeah, a little more meat on them bones, please. Thank you.
You guys gonna get closer to him to talk to him?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. What are you selling today?
Okay, he says, uh, I'm headed to Vallaki. Where are you going, friends?
Well, hold on a minute.
You say Vallaki?
Yes.
We got some bad news for you. You might not know this.
Okay, what is it?
Vallaki is overrun with monsters.
That's not what I expected. I might have to be careful then, huh? And he just smiles, like, like he found it mildly annoying. And
The wards of the city are destroyed, right?
as
Yeah.
far as you
Mayor's
know,
dead.
yeah.
As far as we know.
Mayor's dead.
Burl, I need you to make a perception check and an animal handling check because you have really high animal handling.
There's perception. That's an 8. Animal handling.
Ooh. You can hear we have giant ears also, but you can hear the soft purring of a large mammal inside his wagon.
Okay.
And that obviously seems pretty strange to you, but
He has a covered wagon.
yeah, it's completely covered over.
So where you, you said you're headed to Vallaki. What sort of business you have there? Based on our experiences, not a great place to be at the moment.
Well, I might have worn out my welcome in Kretz. See, I'm a entertainer, and you can only do the same act for the same people so many times before they get tired of it. I heard the mayor of Vallaki has quite a bit of gold, so
No, he's dead.
well, that's not good. Hopefully, there's some more people left that have some gold.
No, they're
Somebody
all
had
pretty
to
much
inherit
dead.
it, right?
Most of the population took the same sort of path he did. On a pretty sight. Yeah.
I imagine the devil Strahd may have been angry at that city for holding out against him for so long.
Yes.
We do believe the perpetrator of these events. What sort of shows are you putting on?
I have lots of. I'm a bard. I put on. I recite epics. I can do a little music, but I'm better at the long tales. Tales of other lands.
What sort of tales can you tell? Sure would love to hear a story today.
Been to many places. I've been places that the Vistani don't even know about.
I come from places people here don't know about, so please do enlighten.
Well, you don't look like you're from around here either.
What gave it away?
I don't think I've ever seen someone quite like you before. Not even in all my travels.
Well, perhaps we can exchange some stories.
I think I would like that, but perhaps not today. I'm in a bit of a hurry, but
Well, what's the hurry? If you're just looking for work and no work ahead.
I had a rendezvous with someone in Vallaki, but I would like to exchange stories with someone from the outside. It'd be very interesting. And then he seems to suddenly notice Ireena, and he kind of, you notice him kind of stare at you for a second, and then he looks away like he didn't want to look like he was staring. And
I noticed that.
yeah, y'all pretty well notice it. He's pretty flamboyant, so um, he says, "Okay, my friends, listen here. Do not go to the old mill. Kresk is quite a journey from here, but it's fairly safe. On the way to Kresk, there's an old trail before you get to the river. If you take that trail north, you'll find an old tower next to the lake Baratok. I've camped in that tower many times. It's the safest place in the area to stay. Just do not try to go upstairs. I've heard tales that some powerful mage once lived there and left traps and things like that. I wouldn't want to take the risk. But the ground floor, I definitely recommend that if you need to stop to get out of the darkness and the dangers. And as I said, do not go to the mill."
Do not go to the mill. Well,
Haha, but
Can
I must be on my way. Thank you. I hope we'll see you again. I believe I will. I will probably return to Kresk at some point.
I make an insight check to see if he was being with me?
You're all pretty convinced that he's shady. Not necessarily shady, but definitely not telling you everything.
Well, I mean, like when he says don't go to the windmill,
Oh, specifically about that? Yeah, roll insight for that.
and like the windmill, he's like don't go upstairs or don't stop at the windmill. Like, should we actually stop at the windmill? This is kind of what I'm thinking.
Oh, 19. His tone changed a little bit when he kind of took notice of Ireena. And from what you can tell, he seemed to suddenly decide to give you the best advice he could.
Like he wasn't trying to deceive me. I don't feel like about the windmill being dangerous and we shouldn't go there.
No, like he suddenly was like on the nose, like no more like, flamboyant talk. It seemed like he suddenly decided he wanted to give you the best um, the best path possible. You don't yeah, with the 19 insight, you don't see any sign of him like trying to
Well,
deceive you.
specifically, I didn't want him to be like, "Don't go to the windmill." And this whole time, we should have been going to the windmill, but we didn't because of this guy.
Right. I mean, it could be, but you're pretty confident that it's not.
Okay, cool.
So do I know this guy?
No. You've probably never seen someone with pointy ears before, except for the elf the half elf that was with the party for a while and then ran away. Which was my character on our old campaign, but she tried to climb the mountain for some reason. So, otherwise, this is probably the first person with pointy ears you've ever seen.
so what sort of traveling companions do you keep?
I travel by myself. I kind of work on my stories in my head as I'm going, as I'm riding the road. Just me and my horse.
Just the horse.
Yes.
What's in your wagon here, sir?
It's just where I keep all my belongings. I keep it locked up because, there's a lot of bandits and worse in these roads. And if you look, you notice that there are reinforced metal locks and reinforced hinges on the doors.
So I like to be straight with people. And I come from a place where we like our creatures to be very free. And I don't believe that you carry that creed. Is that correct?
I don't think. I treat my horse well. I don't think he minds pulling my wagon around.
Well, I think you know I'm not speaking about horses.
Um, Make a persuasion check or intimidation check, whichever one you want. Ooh. He says, I did bring a pet with me from
Sure
outside this place. She's she doesn't like strangers.
Oh,
But if I happen to run into a vampire, she's pretty good company.
I sure would like to take a look.
Since you rolled so high in persuasion, he says, well, if you're a lover of animals and you're from outside, sure, I'll let you look. Just don't tell anyone.
All right.
And he goes over to the window of the wagon and lifts it up, and when a little bit of light spills through metal bars that are across the window, you can see a saber-toothed tiger inside this wagon, sleeping.
Oh my.
Like an actual saber-toothed tiger?
Yeah, it's huge.
Jeez.
And in fact,
That's
it
what she
looks like
said.
it might have some kind of armor on it.
Hmm.
He just says, yeah, she just protects me. Traveling bards it's a dangerous profession.
If it protects you, is it in a cage right now?
Kind of, yeah, like the windows are barred off and the doors all reinforced and stuff.
What sort of protection can this provide? Locked behind these bars.
Well, all I have to do is open the door. I'm not going to open it here. I don't want you all to get eaten, but
You said this thing is asleep.
yeah.
Where did you find this thing, sir?
He shuts the window again. I brought her from outside Barovia, where I came from.
Where would that be?
Faraway land. You wouldn't have heard of it.
I come from a faraway land myself.
Anybody that wants to can make an insight check if you're good at insight.
What if I'm not, but I just feel lucky?
Sure. Okay, 16.
Guess you were feeling kind of lucky.
I got a 7.
Okay, so you guys were kind of sucked into this place out of your control. And if you guys happen to have a pet that was trained to like kill vampires or something, being able to bring that with you would have been pretty nice. So, Victor, you kind of wonder if maybe this guy came here on purpose.
Okay.
Because he's obviously from not from here.
Mm.
And after that, he just kind of climbs back up on his wagon. He says, well, as I said, I'm sure we'll see each other again. I'd love to swap stories sometime, but we're in a bit of a hurry. I'll see you soon. Be careful. Don't forget, don't go to the mill, and don't go above the first floor of the tower. And he says, oh, by the way, the wine in Kresk, very good. Make sure you try it.
When he says tower, does he mean the one that we stayed at?
No, he's talking about another larger tower that he mentioned by the lake.
By the lake.
Probably like this.
And you guys, yeah, that's it. He mentioned a path that leads from the road up to that tower, and he said that's a safe place to stay, as long as you don't go above the first floor.
Where along the road did we meet this guy?
Probably like right here, somewhere.
But not long after we met him.
Yeah, not too long after, same day. And then, as it's getting toward,
Like one of those named NPCs to add to the journal thing.
probably, I'm assuming. Be weird if he didn't. No, actually, nope. There's a spoiler on it, so I can't show it to you guys.
Oh, come on. You can do it.
So he rides away. A few hours later, it's getting toward dusk. You spot another cart being pulled by a mule, and the cart turns off the road and veers south on another road, a few hundred yards away from you guys.
Down here.
Yeah, and Dio and Swain and Ruby, maybe Ruby. I don't remember.
Doing my
But
perception.
at least Dio and Swain remember. This looks like Morgantha, the woman that sold you those dream pies.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good thing I didn't eat them.
And as you kind of get up to this crossroads and look to where the road leads, you can see off in the distance in an open field there's a large windmill that she seems to be going toward.
Don't go to the windmill.
And don't follow her either.
And that's where we're going to stop.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Hey.
Say it again.
So my thing cut out. What did Dio and Swain remember?
Oh, sorry. This woman on this mule cart is the one that sold them dream pies, which are extremely addicting and basically give you good dreams while you're in Barovia instead of nightmares. And some of the people in the cities are so addicted that they'll like sell their kids to get it, basically.
And I didn't eat any because it seemed off to me, which was good because then we found out they were made from people, right?
And I
Were
put
they
in the
made
back.
from people? I don't know.
You don't really know how they're made.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise you though.
I thought we found out that she was putting like people in it
I can't remember.
because people kept going missing. And
I think
thought
you
we
guys
found
might
out
have assumed that.
I have no idea. It's been like who knows how many months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been like over 6 months now.
Yeah.
because once you all found out what was in it, you were like, "We need to get off this immediately."
I think you guys might have just assumed that.
Yeah, they didn't want to get off of it. While they were asleep, I just purified it.
No, I mean
Right.
like once we found out as players what it was,
Oh.
we were like, "We need to get them off this."
Well, I know we found out it was like super addictive. And we're like,
Yeah,
oh,
that
these
was
things are not good.
Yeah, that was the main thing. I don't think we
Mhm.
actually knew what was in them. But at any rate, I got addicted. Like Dio got addicted.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't remember who else did.
I think it was Jeff's character.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I put in the background that Burl helped you guys get off of your addiction.
Yeah.
So, all right. So would I have known what these things did?
Yeah, from their descriptions they told you. Yeah.
Okay.
It's definitely something bad, at least.
Given my proclivities and the Druid circle that I'm a member of, the Druid circle of the dreams, these things certainly would have been very curious to me, and be very interested in learning more about them.
Yeah, I'm sure
Sort
your
of.
character would definitely be interested in it.
Any sort of anything that affects how a person dreams would be something I would want to learn more about at any possible opportunity.
So yeah, pretty much when we play again, you guys will get to decide if you want to follow her and learn more, or if you want to take Rictavio's advice and keep going.
Hmm.
Cool.
Okay.
You definitely know that Rictavio wasn't telling him everything. That was pretty obvious, but you
No.
don't know if you can actually trust him or not.
Right.
It seems like we did something with a windmill when we played before. Like we found a windmill.
Well, I think windmills were mentioned.
I
Like,
thought somebody's daughter was at like.
yes, it was the pie lady.
Yeah, I think she probably
Well-
told you guys, if you want to buy more, come to the windmill, and my daughter will sell
Yep.
you some. Yeah.
Yep. That's where it came from, I think.
Wait, who has the missing daughter? Wasn't there an old lady that we found in one of those houses next to another house that was overrun by zombies? And we talked to that lady, and she was looking for her missing daughter, and she was blind or something?
Yes.
Oh
And
yeah.
that's actually, I was going to say, that's probably something that is going to stick in Dio's mind. Like, he's not going to be able to forget that until he finds her.
Yeah.
Her name is
But
Gertruda.
that's not the daughter at the windmill we're talking
No,
about. right?
no, that's a different daughter. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
okay.
Her name is Gertruda, and you guys have
Right.
still not found her yet.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, she's
Did we
probably
have
been.
any leads?
I
Nope.
know.
We were in the middle of that kind of arc whenever we stopped playing.
Yeah. Right.
Basically, you guys thought you were following clues, but then you found a house full of zombies, and it went to shit, and you never found anything else.
Right. I mean, she's probably been killed like 5 times by now anyway, but still.
Right. Okay.
And there's the handout for Strahd,
Right.
and the picture of Tatiana.
Nice. She's got those pointy hips.
Yeah, those were big in Barovia back in the day.
Built like a sword handle.
Here's the Burgomaster of Vallaki. They look super evil, but they're actually not really that evil. They're just
God, they do look super
God,
evil.
They
yeah.
Jeez.
they're kind of assholes, but they just look super evil in the heart.
Yeah.
Did y'all watch the season 3 of Castlevania?
No.
Not yet.
And that's
Um,
Ireena's brother.
Dipshit.
Is that the drunk guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chad, the lesser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Castlevania season 3 is slow, but it has some neat things in it. Handout is Mark the Lesser. So his dad is dead, right?
His dad was the burgomaster of Barovia
Right.
Village.
Mhm.
And people were kind of like, this dude, the Lesser, he is just not his fault. And he was like, hey, get my sister out of town, please. Strahd's looking for her.
Yep.
Right.
And we said, sure, we'll take her to Vallaki. And we ended up doing that, and then Vallaki got overrun.
And now here's the
It's strong.
thing. Remember, we got the book. That's how you guys know about Tatiana and
Tatiana, yeah.
all that from the book. Well, here's the information on it if you guys need it.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, is killed his brother and became a vampire because he wanted to bang his brother's
Can
wife.
we just like log into this whenever and read all this stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What happened to that woman that we were traveling with who seemed kind of demonic? What happened with her, Brett?
The warlock, she decided to leave and go climb Mount Gacchus. You never saw her again.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
the Borborygmos went with her, followed her.
Yeah.
Okay, he didn't go with the Tabaxi?
Yeah,
I thought
that's
he went
The
with
Yeah.
Tabaxi and Borborygmos went to follow her.
Yeah.
Okay, they both.
because they
Okay.
hated staying in town, so they decided to leave and go after her.
Alright.
and she actually told Victor Swain. She told you like secretly that she was going there, and then she just left. But I would have assumed that you probably would have told everyone else about it.
Yeah. Sense.
Anyway, yep. Hope that was
Okay.
fun.
Yep,
What was that?
it was.
I tried to set up a really cool like beginning scenario
Yeah. I mean, it was fun.
on a
Mhm.
bridge in a storm and all that.
I like the music a lot.
Oh yeah.
Seems we had learned that Mr. Strahd is not interested in harming Miss Ireena, and doing our best to keep her close might do us good to keep us safe.
Yep. Use her as a
Yep.
hostage.
Now we
Dio would not say that.
Well, he wouldn't say that, but
basically found out that he was bringing people here. Strahd was bringing people here on purpose to just mess with them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh no,
and
yeah.
So, and
Well,
so the
add,
whole reason,
add new souls, kind of.
yeah, the whole reason we're here is because he brought us here specifically to just mess with us.
Yeah, and to get your souls into the circulation.
Right. But mostly just because.
Yeah.
Because that house we went to, it was like that was their whole mission, was to just dick with people.
Yeah.
And whenever we did something, it made them mad. I don't
As we
know
travel
what
through
it
these woods, Burl is keeping a close watch for wildlife, for birds, rodents, deer, that sort of creature.
Yep. Also for the crafting and foraging and stuff, I posted that on the Discord under references.
Okay.
Crafting,
I saw that.
foraging, crafting potions of poisons, and harvesting, crafting magic items. I don't know if you guys will have time to craft magic items, but you could probably try to craft potions.
Not sure if I had that.
It's on the Discord. I guess I could have put it on the. Well, no, it's a Google Doc, so I can't. But yeah, I put it on the references channel on the Discord. And it's kind of a combination of Xanathar's rules and my own homebrew rules.
I do have proficiency with the Overrun kit. Then as we travel, I will be certainly trying to gather supplies. Perhaps craft us some potions when we have the downtime to do so.
Yep.
And I can help craft those. My medicine skill's very high.
Since you're next to the forest, you could forage while you're moving. It takes 8 hours. Or if you just do dedicated only foraging time, it's 1 hour. To get an amount to attempt to create a healing potion.
Yeah, my medicine is +7.
So what did you need to do to try and gather supplies? Was it survival?
Yeah,
I can do that.
it's 8 hours while traveling, or 1 hour dedicated foraging time. If you're in a forest or grasslands.
Well, we seem to be in a forest. Okay. Well, do you want me to do that now, or just at some point in the future?
I mean, we might forget, so I just go ahead and roll it now.
Go ahead. Roll.
But
Yep.
25.
Looks good to me.
So over this past day of traveling, you have enough to craft a healing potion, which will take 4 hours, which you can do as part of your long rest.
Well then.
Or at least 2 hours of it can be part of your long rest.
Well, there you go. Easy.
Do we have any type of... Are we just
That counts.
completely on foot at this point?
Yep.
Okay.
Unless Dio can summon a horse. That's about
I
it.
cannot. Just tell you right now.
It's true, he can turn into a horse.
Joe, what's your strange person? What is his stuff?
What do you say?
You have some strange types of abilities of changing and becoming other things. Can you become something that can be ridden?
I can. I sure can.
Because my short dwarven legs, they only travel about 25 feet per round.
That sure doesn't take us very far very quickly. I suppose I could speed us along if that's what we needed to do.
There's also something that druids and rogues get. You guys can do. There's that for druid. It's from the UA stuff. And for rogue, this is mostly just for, well, mostly I think for range stuff, but rogue has a new cunning action option where they can basically, if you spend your turn without moving in your bonus action, you can aim and give yourself advantage on an attack roll.
So you just can't move for the whole turn.
Yeah. So I think it's probably mostly for ranged weapons, but if you're just standing there aiming, you can get advantage, get your sneak attack with your cunning action. And then the other thing is you can use a use of wild shape to summon a familiar, which would last 3 hours.
Last for 3 hours as though.
Because it's half your druid level.
Yeah. Huh. Well, that's cool.
That'd probably be for scouting and stuff. But Tommy already has a familiar, but if you guys ever need two, there you go.
Yeah.
Having a backup of something is never bad.
Yep. I think the Paladin one is you can change your spells when you level up or something.
Change my
Say
what?
change your bells?
Spells.
Spells. Okay. I thought you said. I heard bells as well.
So
Like-
everybody's like weighs a lot, right? With all their gear.
Yeah.
Seems
Probably.
like it. Probably. Ireena probably doesn't weigh that much, but
Um. Okay.
Is that your transforming noises?
Yeah. Oh well, I was just thinking like someone said they could be a horse.
Joe.
yeah, druid.
I could ride the horse. Or no.
Sure.
Actually, what's the horse's movement?
Probably a lot.
Yeah, 60.
Yeah.
That's really good.
That's over double mine.
Um.
Double check. I'm pretty sure it's 60. So riding horse is 60. The war horse is 60. Yeah, 60. I can become a horse and move up to 60 feet.
Okay. So, that being said, I could probably. Does my power armor allow me? I mean, I could use the dash action, and that gives me 70. But, if I did that, would it just make me exhausted?
It only lasts for 3 hours, but I can do it twice per short rest. So if we travel for 6 hours, then I can do it twice as long as I don't wild shape again.
Okay, well, if we're doing rests to do that, then how about we do that? I'll just run next to the horse because I have power armor that lets me run fast, and it's like my heavy armor is like literally 0 weight for me. And then we'll let Drew's character ride the horse, and then we'll put the two ladies. I'll summon a disc and let them just ride on the disc behind us.
I guess you could do that.
I guess that works.
because the disc is going to stay 20 feet behind me the whole time, no matter what.
How long
And it can do 500 pounds. And so between Ireena, who's basically what, $125, $150, and her leather armor, there leaves plenty of room for the dwarf and her armor. I can't imagine the two of them together are 500 pounds.
not possible.
Yeah.
That way, Drew doesn't have to run. I can run easily. My armor doesn't have any weight for me, and if we're stopping to rest anyway, then it's not going to wear me out.
How
Yeah.
long does the disc last?
Do what?
How long does the disc last?
I think it lasts until I dismiss it, right?
Is it Tensor's floating disc?
Yeah. Trying to find it. Where is it at? Oh, it's just under floating disk. I guess I didn't put. Okay, I was looking under
It only lasts an hour.
an hour. Yeah. Well, I guess we can do that for an hour.
Well, I mean, you can recast it.
Yeah, I mean, it
so
takes
you
10.
can-
It takes 10 minutes, so I could just keep recasting it, because it's a ritual spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can rest for 10 minutes while you're casting it.
Yep. So we could just do that.
Yeah, that'd make you move pretty fast.
So we're not stealthy, but we can move pretty quick. Cover a lot of ground.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Well, so when can we play again?
I'm free pretty much.
I mean, can y'all hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Kind of like somebody cut out. I don't know. I mean,
I've got nothing when you work.
yeah. I mean, I work during the day, but I mean, we're not too shackled. The kids are pretty much gone for the next most of the next 3 weeks, including including the weekends. So
Well, it's not just, they'll be here every 5 minutes.
yeah, week
It's
after
the
week.
weekends.
Yeah.
That's Easter.
Right. So
Well,
pretty
Drew,
rough.
you guys are still working during the day, right?
Yes, I am.
well, yeah. I mean, I'm still working during the day. So
The next Friday.
Yeah, but you guys with the babies, like you don't have a real good opportunity to play till like 8 o'clock, right?
yeah, we can't reliably get on until after 8, and that some nights like tonight where they just keep getting up and are disruptive. But,
Well, we accidentally took a nap this afternoon and Olivia, and we were all asleep at 4 o'clock. So that was very unusual in that they did not feel tired yet. That's really the reason they were still up.
Well, the weekdays probably wouldn't work well because I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I know with Drew and Brett and everybody having to wake up early in the morning.
Well,
I mean,
not Brett so much, but yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I
and
work
Joe
occasionally.
still has to go to work, and Dan still has to go to work, and so
Right.
staying up late during the weekend or during the weekdays is not great.
So
No.
basically Friday or Saturday night.
Yeah,
our
yeah.
previous
Right.
our previous Monday game was 8 to 10, and so that time slot was fine. So if we wanted to play on a weeknight, if we're just like everybody's free and just wants to play, we could play until 10. But I don't want to play any later than that on a weeknight.
Yeah, that would be fine. I wouldn't want to play later than that either, but I mean 2
Are
hours
you
is
guys
fine.
busy tomorrow night?
I am.
Okay.
Well, I don't know how busy I will be at 8, but I will be busy tomorrow evening.
Okay. And I don't even know if Brett's like, man, I don't have stuff planned out right now for where you're wanting to go. Or
Oh, I
any of
do.
that. Okay.
I mean, I have the windmill planned and I have the tower planned, so it depends on what you guys want to do.
Okay.
Well, Castle Ravenloft it is.
Perfect.
All right,
We
cool.
can
you're all
obviously
dead.
take him right now, guys, because he
You're all dead.
doesn't have an extra action.
Yeah. Now it's a new day, so he has his actions back.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of legendary actions are per day. Kind of.
Well,
Cool.
get most of them next week and before we
Cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off here. I guess
Yep.
we'll
Mhm.
just chat or whatever, and we'll figure it out.
Well, Tommy, I guess if you can play at 8 tomorrow, let us know. But otherwise, maybe we'll plan for like next Friday, maybe, or
Yeah.
Saturday.
That sounds good to me.
All right, ladies and gents,
All right. Take it easy, y'all.
I'm out.
All right.
Thank you for doing this. It was a lot of
Yeah.
good lessons on a lot of neat programs to use for this that really enhance it.
Yep, and it'll be a lot smoother each time we do it because we'll get better with the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Right.
All right. Take it easy. See y'all later.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Yep. See
Bye.
ya.